And is going to be able to read the shot. Pigeon still having a chance here. Pigeon.
Ball game. It stays to Hahabu. Good angle. Styles plays a good way to get it outside the middle. Staying us at the left post. Goal!
He's gonna have trouble breaking out here as Juice tries to drop it down. It's an amazing shot! Off the
DDS has it still. They're gonna have to go back onto defense. Oh, he's missed the ball! He's missed the ball, and Team Folks will win it!
Already, the demo trade.
Tad bit of a cast occurs. No one hitting the ball, but that pressure. But they're gonna apply some strategic.
But it will be an effort if Pat can get there. He won't.
Moving this ball, but the ball is moving, and we have a rule one up on the wall.
Okay, I want you to cut that half right now.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is another wonderful weekend, which also means it is time for, it's down there, Season 2, Week 2, Rocket Rush, sponsored by trophi.ai. And this week, actually before I get into that, welcome Kenzo. He is back, ladies and gentlemen. He didn't go too far away, don't worry, but he's back. And Kenzo, how's it feel to be back, man?
It feels good. I missed out, on week 1, but heard we had a massive blowout in one of the games, something like 10-0. So very excited. Yeah, very excited to see what is going to happen in week 2.
And with week 2, ladies and gentlemen, get this. You can go into the Twitch chat, which I don't know if we are on any other platforms, but if you are not on that, if you are on Twitch, you could do !ticket. We are giving away tres, I don't know any other languages, but if you could think of it, it's there. 1 month subscriptions to trophi.ai for the free. And this is a great opportunity to get it because how do you mathematically put this? If you look at the number of viewers and then you look at how many opportunities you have to get this free stuff, I'm just saying you should put and I think that's also free to put in there. Another thing that's free. Everyone loves free, so there's even more stuff. Trophi.ai. I know we have a promotional word somewhere, but it is a free coaching, not free. It's an AI coaching experience where an AI bot helps you climb, hopefully higher than where I am, which is gold. And if you can't get out of there, get trophi.ai. You have free opportunity to get it for the free for 1 month. But anyway, Kenzo, we've got Frusta versus Humber. You got anything?
No, not really. This is I'll be honest. It is.
Keep it a buck.
I'll keep it a bug with you. I got nothing, but it's always very exciting to just see two teams that really want to play. As you know, points really matter a lot in this tournament. You have to keep coming back and keep placing high if you want those points to really matter.
Look at that.
First place already 20 points. Second place 15. Third place 10. Fourth, sixth, fifth, and eighth also before, and then they go up by 2. So it's really a very important thing to keep coming back and keep trying to place high. So hopefully one of these teams are just gonna show up and basically prove to say, hey, we want those points.
And how was I going to put it? This is our week 2 standings right here. This is the results from week 1. We have SPK who return this week to try and keep the throne occupied. Femboy lovers who are not here this week. Placeholder who are not here this week. Ikor who I don't think are here this week. We Love Layla who I also don't think are here this week. Amphibios, however you want to pronounce it, who I don't think are here this week. CR Cyan, who I don't think are here this week. And Team Supernova, who is here this week. Are they here this week? Oh, shoot. Okay, so I missed something. Anywho, it's kind of wide open this week. I mean, besides SPK and then 2 to 3 other teams, a few other teams are back. They just didn't get points. But this is a great opportunity for them to get those points. And as we saw, the later on we get, the more points you get. If you keep showing up, then you never have to worry about those guys who show up maybe once or twice and it's the last 2 weeks to get first place. If you only show up for a little while, those guys could take your position and boom, you're already out of the top 8 just like that. So I would keep showing up. Obviously, I'm not good enough, but you are. So that's why you should continue to show up.
Yeah, and again, it's always important, just to show up. And with a lot of these teams not showing up a lot of these newcomers have a rightful place to take that spot, especially if they can get at least within the top 3. That's a lot of points that could really do you well in these standings. So, again, it's always just important to always show up. But look at the matchup, Frusta and Humber. I think Frusta was here before. I'm not entirely sure, but both these teams coming in, they have a lot of good players. So it's going to be very, 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 very interesting to see what these two teams bring into this. Looking at the roster, Vidhawk, Sprout, and Basta Squid for Humber, J-Lo, Smishy, and MXR for, I believe that was Frusta. Yeah, it is Frusta. So it's interesting to see what these two teams are going to really bring to the table.
And guys, J-Lo, that is not Jennifer Lawrence. Sorry, we couldn't get her for this week. We did reach out, but like a lot of people, we didn't really get the answer. We're going to try again next week if they decide to show up, but this week we missed it. Unless she shows up later on, in which case we'll keep you guys updated on that one. But anyway, for the format of the tournament, it's the exact same as every single other week. Winners bracket is a best of 3 until the grand finals. That is a best of 5. Losers bracket, single game elimination. The losers final is a best of 3. And the person who wins the best of 3 in the losers bracket goes to the grand finals and is at a 1-game deficit. So whoever comes in from the winner's side will be up 1-0 going into it. More important, some people play very, very, very well in the losers bracket. The 1 game, they only have to play well for 1 game. They don't have to worry about a counterattack in a game 2 or a game 3. Some guys just like to get it over with and just go in with that 1 game. That 1 game advantage is very, very good. A lot of teams suffer being down 1 already and having to win 3 while the other team only has to win 2. It's mathematically easier. But we've seen it happen before. Zave Esports, there might have been one other one, but we haven't had a sweep yet, which is good. A lot of these games have actually gone to 3, or just a series have gone to 3. Last week, a ton of them went to 3. And, I mean, the most important thing, though, is these teams have to keep their head on straight. We saw last week, I'm not going to put out who it was, but some teams lost their mental a little bit too early and potentially costed them the series. That's one of the most important things in long tournaments like this, especially with a larger bracket this week. Keep your head on tight. If you lose, you lose. It is what it is. Listen, I know the general age demographic of a Rocket League tournament is probably younger than me, so it does make sense, but that's one of the most important things to do if you're playing in one of these long tournaments.
Yeah, especially. It's always about the mental factor, and sometimes when you're getting beat badly, you lose very much, when you lose by like maybe 6 goals or 7 goals, it really kind of, gets to you, kind of figure out like, it's the mental game that sometimes, like I say, it gets to players, and again, no one likes to lose, which I totally understand. No one likes to lose, but sometimes you have to keep your head calm. You got to keep it collective. Always remember to, to work on your teamwork, because sometimes we see these players just not fall in line with their team. Sometimes they really just like to be a one-man army crew, and sometimes that does work out. Other times it really doesn't. So again, teamwork is always the key factor, and we've seen that before. Lots of these teams with great teamwork have gone on to pretty much win it all.
Yeah, and one of the biggest things to do, especially when you're losing, try and get something in those games where you are losing. Like Kenzo said, if you're losing by, of course, you have to pick these 2 numbers, 6 or 7 goals. It is going to be a little bit tough compared to losing by like 2 or 3 in those. You're like, well, we're there. But guys, we've seen greater comebacks happen. The Knicks only put down by 29 a couple days ago, and they came back. So, and the Cleveland Cavaliers were up 27. Sorry, Kenzo. And
well, we were talking about comebacks. We gotta talk about the Falcons blowing that lead. That
yeah, they sure did. They sure. Why, man? Why? Why did they do that? Why did any of these teams do that?
I mean, hey, if we're talking about comebacks, man, then we have to talk about, Tom Brady just absolutely showing the Falcons that they don't belong in the Super Bowl ever. But, coming back 28-3, winning it 34-28, again, massive comebacks has happened. And we've seen that, the team down, 3 games come back, take it to 7 games and win it.
So it's only because he didn't run into the greatest quarterback of all time, Eli Manning, who is only Bill Belichick is showing respect to the NFL, because if they knew if Eli Manning didn't go in the first ballot, then he shouldn't have. But anyway, But yeah, on the topic of comebacks, I mean, it's just anything is possible in these kinds of games. And listen, Rocket League is still like any other game. People will throw. They will try to do something stupid. They might be the Spurs and shoot 8 straight threes for no reason. Or they might try to get a clip for their Twitch. Boom! They make one really bad play, counterattack, goal, and now you have the momentum. People are annoyed at the single. Like Kenzo said, if one guy tries to start running the show, things like this can happen. So there's always an opportunity to come back in any of these games, unless it's like, I don't watch professional Rocket League, but this is just besides this one at least, and anything is possible. This is a bracket where it's usually very wide open. No Zave Esports here. None of those. Townsend University is not back. I mean, if they didn't DQ because for whatever reason they would just have to make Ben happy, they would have run the whole tournament. After winning at 17-2 combined, I still can't believe that happened. Speaking of that entire series, the squad of Teal Vlogway is back. They are back, hopefully better than last week, because better things are definitely shaping up for them because they're not playing Townsend University. But I'm just gonna assume we're having a little. We got any word from Prod here? We got a bathroom break. Remember that happened last week.
Just don't play Akron University. Those guys are insane when it comes to Rocket League. Those guys are cracked. I will say that. Shout out to Akron for somehow actually being very decent at Rocket League. I did not know that they even had an esports program.
Couldn't have I know their basketball team ain't bad. I see them in March Madness every couple. I think they won last year. Isn't there football? I think most of their sports programs are actually pretty good. But yeah, I couldn't have told you they had an esports program. I mean, I know my school didn't have an esports program, even though it was plastered on the wall, so they lied to everybody. But last week, just to tell you the story, Kenzo, since we've got some time on our hands, it seems. I can't. What team was it? Was it placeholder or SPK? One of them probably took a 30-minute bathroom break. Listen, I know some things don't. Maybe he was lactose intolerant or things go wrong in the tummy sometimes. But that was a fun break. And then we came back and I wasn't here. My mic was muted, so that was even better. And I'm getting messages from my friend who's in New York right now. He says, I think I'm going to be in Gotham once the Knicks game starts. So that's going to be fun for them. I know like 15 people who are over there. Not being a Knicks fan sometimes has its merits, and I could be at home. I
can't tell I can't tell what's Gotham, Philadelphia or New York. What are the two?
Shush, let's see. Everyone, oh yeah, they was time, but oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know though. Philadelphia, New York has been bad already, and they haven't won yet. So, I don't know. I mean, Wemby's gotten egged. I saw 3 people almost get beat to death. I heard they threw like water at the team bus. There was probably like a sacrificial ritual in there somewhere, but just wasn't on the cameras. Shout out Flight. What else? What else did I see happen?
I just feel like either in Philly, if they lose, they riot, and if they win, they riot. There's no like in between.
Oh, it's been like that for the Knicks too. It's been like that. They win and they still beat up Spurs fans. They lose, they still beat up Spurs fans. Yeah. It's not a great look. and just because I happen to be from New Jersey, I hear this. The mayor of New York is right in the center of it. This man, Mr. Mamdani or whatever, I still say he caused the Mets to go on a 12-game losing streak or whatever. I don't care. He shook Mr. Met's hand, firm handshake, respect moment, all right? And then we lost like 11 straight games. That was not cool. There's like wars going on at his watch parties. There's like, I'm surprised there's not tanks, rocket launchers, pack-a-punched M1911s. I mean, there's everything over there. There's everything.
I'm surprised that it wasn't Danhausen cursing the Mets, but then again, he did curse them, so it's probably
a lot of things have cursed the Mets. It's a yearly occurrence. Somehow Grimace helped us out. I don't know how he managed to do that one. If any of you guys have played Black Ops 2, New York will look like the map Transit.
Oh my
If
god!
the New York Knicks win or lose tonight, but a higher chance if they win. I was gonna just say town, but it's not quite. There's gonna be denizens in the subway system. You're gonna have to go to what's the electric guy's name? I forgot, but he's gonna be
Yeah,
in,
Chicago.
yes, he's gonna be in Queens. You can go meet him if you want. He's gonna be the one powering the casino that Steve Cohen wants to put there for some reason. What else is there? Rick Toffin, yes, Rick Toffin will be in Brooklyn. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a bad scene.
It is going. I can literally just hear the amount of chaos that's going to happen. It's legit going to look like Transit if the Knicks win.
If you are on the Spurs team bus, there will be zombies trying to come in. If you have the ladder, which you probably should, put Wemby on top of it. You have to collect the parts. Oh gosh. Don't build the jet gun still. I don't care how bad it gets. Don't build the jet gun. Okay, it's
And
not
it's
worth
better
it.
than Black Ops 6 anyway.
This is true. This is true. Rush to forfeit, guys. So, oh my days, we have Rain Esports versus Team Burger. Woo!
It better not
Guys.
be the one from Advanced Warfare.
Oh, I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Team Burger. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know anything about Team Burger. We're gonna find out their names though. Let's go with that. Kenzo, you want to lay the names on us?
So let's see. Let me find them. Let me see. Here. Oh, Rain Esports was Team Burger. All right, here they are. Rain Esports. We got Killer, Moon, and Barrett for Rain Esports. Team Burger. We got Bilsic, Slivia, and Beast. No relation to Mr. Beast.
Beast. Okay. All right. This is we actually this is good to see a little esports corporation in here. A Killer RL sounds a little bit familiar. Barrett, not RJ Barrett. We also called him, but he didn't. He was a little busy. Hopefully, all I got for this one is I hope the game starts. That's my hopes for this one. I don't want to get too ahead of myself because obviously things can go wrong. So yeah, Team Burger, Rain Esports. No, not Roman Reigns Esports. We also call it Roman Reigns, but he's a non-affiliate, which I think is a shame. That's a good business opportunity for the tribal chief, but to each their own.
True.
To each their own. So if let's say if whoever wins this one between Team Burger and Rain Esports will play the winner of Star Blossom and either Buh, which I'm actually gonna I don't know if production. I know production has the means of doing this, but for those of you who don't know who or what Buh is, it's this cat. I put it in production chat if Prod's able to ever, take a little screenshot and put that up. That's Buh. Or you can look it up on your browser. But the having it on here would be pretty funny. But yeah, so them or Certified Unks, who has been here many, many times, and Red Crew, who has also been here many, many times. So maybe we could get a little cheeky, old-timey crew going here for the Nameless Esports Season 2, Week 2. Remember, I know we said this a long time ago at this point, but if you want to do exclamation point ticket in the chat, you can get put onto a wheel that, yes, Ben of production, Mr. Ben, will put you on a wheel. We will spin it, and 3 of you will be able to get a free month of trophi.ai. Trophi.ai right down there. Is that the right hand? No, that's the right hand. Actually, it's the left hand, but you guys get the point. Whew.
Yeah,
Man.
certainly. There you go.
I hope everyone's days are going great. How's the weather up in you from Cleveland, Kansas? How's the weather over there?
Well, first of all, I'm from Chicago, but
Dang it!
Well, you were close, but
Almost there.
but
Almost
besides having it rain a couple of days, luckily no tornadoes, so that's good. One of my friends actually got hit by one, but It is what it is. It's your average Midwestern weather. So
That's not too bad.
it is. It is what it is. Been enjoying the new Fortnite season. So I guess John Wick is back in the game. This time he has a new pen and ink style, so that's always nice to see.
So I saw Fortnite. Oh yeah. I heard they put what's that show called? The
Amazing Digital Circus.
Yeah, that one. Listen, guys, just don't go on Twitter. Okay, you can save yourself the time.
Please don't. Please don't.
Oh my goodness, we have a game!
Let's go.
Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Team Burger and Rain Esports. Rain Esports are orange, and Team Burger is Team Blue. As Blisk is gonna just come off the side, would have been a very, very quick goal here. As it's still gonna happen. As Barrett's gonna actually open us up here. Like I said, now RJ Barrett, we tried with a quick goal here within the first 15 seconds. If it is your first time here, usually the team to score first does indeed end up winning. It's going to be seems a bit of warming up to do for these teams, but we're still in it.
Indeed, we are. And it looks like Rain Esports, no relation to the Roman Reigns, but they want to make the Tribal Chief proud already. Look at the teamwork on display, trying to go for the shot. 3 attempts, no dice there. Moon already up on the wall, up the crossbar.
Oh my days.
He's trying to clear it out. Sends it over to Boom. Moon gonna cut it off. Here comes Blisk. Blisk trying to do what's more off the wall. Sends it over to Silva, but there comes Barrett out of nowhere, just blocking the shot. And now Rain Esports on the back end, just trying to clear this out. They're gonna get met with the 50 as they go right into the corner. Here's Moon once more, gonna go the crossbar. Bliss gonna cut him off once more, and it's Killer again. Rain Esports just showing a little bit of a firefight, even though they're slowly moving the pace down the field. This is how you want to get started going, even though you have the very opening goal. The momentum slowly coming back towards Team Burger.
I think it's really important so far. Like you said, the momentum's coming to Team Burger here. Rain Esports going up is so important because they have played on the back foot here so far. As Blisk is going to take it down, going straight up, has a teammate to his left. Beast way back in the back. He goes over Killer. He tries to float it up. Moon comes in with the save. But now it's Rain Esports who the ball has been in their half. Better be happy. They still have the insurance of being up 1-0, so they can go into a tie. You will not lose. It's going to be a shutout. Go Killer with a great save. Beast went for beast mode. Couldn't quite find it. Moon's going to fly up. Set back by Blisk. It's just all Team Burger wants to do is keep the ball on that side. Killer's going to go off the wall. He might have scuffed it. He might have chopped it. Moon will go up. He's not going to get the greatest touch either. It's going to be Sylvia going in. Killer still with it. That's still hovering near the side of Team Burger. Flying in. It's going to be a goal for Barrett on his third shot. He finds his second goal as Rain Esports goes up 2-0.
The assist from Killer. Watch this. Killer able to bump a Team Burger player out of the way, which caused Barrett to get the easy goal. That is also a good strategy, bumping players out of the way and just allowing an easy shot, because a lot of times players, they cannot react to when they've been bumped. It's a late reaction from them. They kind of get a little bit off tilted from that, and that allows the opponents to just come in and get the goal. And now Rain Esports up 2-0 with 2:44 left to go. Looks like Ding lost somebody lost their connection a little bit. Hope they can get it back, as again Silva just trying to make a play. Killer comes around the right side, goes off the wall into the corner, over to Killer. Killer cannot find the net, but it might be Sylvia and a player coming up. Bliss goes up and over, tries to get over Moon, but here comes Killer. Oh, thought about going to play, but Moon already cut him off. Back over to Barrett. Barrett try to get up and over one, over the Moon. Very empty net, and it's 2. Wait for Team Burger. Down 3-0. This time it's Moon with the goal.
I like to give teams the benefit of the doubt as we start these tournaments. Say people are warming up and stuff. Team Burger, guys. Did we put all of our points into offense here? Team Burger has had some great pushes here in the early game. We're getting a little far into the game now to call it early, but their defense, like Kenzo pointed out, the bump for the second goal, a great and very, very well-coordinated team play for Rain Esports. But Team Burger, Rain Esports just put together one pass into the midfield, floated into the net. There's no one even back. Unfortunately, I know this sucks. A lot of people will love it, me included. But I'm gold if I could just do everything offensively and never have to worry about losing a game. But we have to, if I'm Team Burger, and with how it's looked so far, they will not be coming back in this one. If they do manage to get started, this is going to be a great save by Sylvia. But the pressure from Rain Esports, Team Burger couldn't find the opportunities early. They're back on the side, but a commit from Beast It's going to be Sylvia taking it back. Barrett, who has been very well done offensively, sends it into the middle. Could have been a great pass, but a big demo onto the side of Rain Esports takes out one of their players. Moon's going to be calm and collected, which is been one of the things. As Beast is going to fly right past the ball. Barrett brings it into the corner, mid by Sylvia, sent into the middle. It's going to be Killer. He has one guy to beat. It's Beast. Goes over Beast. Sylvia, hands in the air, floats up there like a prime LeBron James. Is able to block it, and he still misses. Moon still has control. It's out to Killer. Flies it over the crossbar, and Team Burger shows flashes of defense here as they keep it at 3-0. It's going to fly around the goal, 1 minute left. Oh, and Team Burger makes the stand. Can they come back from down 3?
It's going to be very tough for them, but that was a chance to go up 4-0, but the ball is hanging outside of the net, and it's Beast showing a bit of life from Team Burger. And Team Burger now down 2 goals with 44 seconds left. Not a lot of time for them to come back. They're going to have to pretty much make it or break it. Put the pedal to the metal if they want to tie it up and send this game to overtime. Off the kickoff, a great one of them. Here comes Beast. Tries to get it over one, but Killer's going to block that shot. 35 seconds left. Killer with a touch. Sends it over to Barrett, but gets denied by Silva. Silva once more tries to get a bit of action going. 30 seconds left. Up goes Beast. Beast sends it over to Silva. Silva gets it over to Killer. Silva trying to make one last play, but cannot. Maybe he will. No, it's going to get bad out. And Barrett is going to put the nail in the coffin.
Almost pretty much encapsulates this game. A double commit at the end. Granted, this one is out of desperation. I can't knock this one. And that leaves an open net for Rain Esports. Team Burger, I'll tell you what, that 30 seconds of a defensive stand into the goal by Beast, unbelievable. What needs to Chaz was great layoff from Barrett. Wow, great save by Bliss. But I'm starting to see it now. I'm starting to see a two-way team now if I'm Team Burger. I know it's still 4-1. I know they're still going to lose this one, but they very well put themselves together at the end of the game. It's going to be 5-1. It's going to be 5-1 as Barrett's going to put one in. Kind of just a, I don't want to call it a Mickey Mouse goal, but it still does hit the back of the net. It will still be 5 on the board. And Barrett, I believe that is either a hat trick or 4 goals. It is indeed 4 goals on 6 shots. Very, very good percentage. I mean, Kenzo, we saw what we got out of Rain Esports. What does Team Burger got to do?
I think, like you pretty much said, the defense has to very much be a big factor because the defense was just so much not there. The offense was there, but the defense was almost just non-existent. I mean, you starting off right for Rain Esports, scoring that opening goal might have set the tone for the rest of the game, and then just getting shut out 3-0 for pretty much almost the entire game until they got that one goal about just with 44 seconds left. But again, for Team Burger, I think the defense really needs to step up because, you know, that's how you lose these big games. If you don't have a balance between offense and defense, you are just going to lose those games.
Yeah, and I will definitely go out and say Team Burger started to find it at the end there. Now, this is what we were talking about in the pregame, is that you have to find something in that first game where you could take it and bring the momentum into the second game. If you're Team Burger, yeah, I know, 5-1, 4-1, whatever. But this is a whole new game. You could win this game, and what happened in game 1 will not matter. It's pretty much just whoever goes in the next game will win. So as we go into kickoff here, as it's going to be Bliss got straight out to a demo for the love of the game, ladies and gentlemen. As Moon's going to go up, bring it into the middle. It's Beast. Going to leave it off for his teammate. It's going to be Barrett, the one who had 4 goals last game, will be denied. Beast is able to get down the court very, very quickly. Oh, he almost was able to go under one. Oh, that would have been a fantastic start as Beast just hits the roof of the car with the ball. It's going to be a counterattack. Rain Esports has been so excellent with these. And very quickly, Rain Esports is on. It's going to be on. It's also onto the side. Oh, it's a great save by Barrett. It's the crossbar. Another save by Barrett. Oh, Barrett with a chase down block looking like Luke Cornett. Wow, what a block by Barrett. Keeps Team Rain Esports in it. Killer's going to send it off to the left. It's going to be Moon. Killer DC'd. Not what you want. Not what you want at all. As we're going to actually be on free cam here. As Barrett's coming in. He's about to dunk on us. Killer's back. All right, well, 1 minute gone. And still 0-0.
It's still 0-0 as looks like Killer joined the rematch. And as you said, what a block by Barrett. This one by Moon this time. Very much defense. The offense very much on display for Team Burger. Obviously making their mistakes. Want to put Rain Esports on the backboard. Here comes Beach trying to go off the crossbar, and he's in the net. And Team Burger from up top take their first lead of the series, 1-0.
And there it is. That is the offensive power that Team Burger has shown. They couldn't quite score in that first game as much as I'm sure they wanted to, but we saw they could get to the net. Now they're up 1-0. We have to see them respond defensively. As Kenzo said, this is their first lead of the series. Going in 1:20 into the game. That's going to be floated up by Bliss. Kind of just left up there. He's going to go back and collect a little bit of boost as he goes to back and grabs the 100. Beast, who has the lone goal of the game, meets him in the air. Bliss sends it in towards the middle. This is a switch from the other side of the field. Beast's going to pop it up. Sylvia's going to go for it. Can't quite find it. Beast still with it. Keeps it in the corner. Takes a great touch. Can he find the roof? He will find the roof. It's going to be Bliss. I think it got tipped by a member of Rain Esports. Now it's time to get back. Sylvia's going to collect it into the corner. Not able to get it past any members of Rain Esports, but is able to keep somewhat control of it. He goes under the ball. We're going to let that up to a fake. Moon reads the fake very, very well. Don't know how he did that one. Bliss is going to take it up the left side. It's going to be met up by Killer. It's going to stay in that corner. No members of Rain Esports there. Now Sylvia, we're going to get a second chance here. It's boomed over towards Barrett. And Barrett takes it off the wall. Keeps it by Moon. Lots of movement here, but no shots to even show for it. As Bliss is able to play the carry right side. Oh, he had the hole open. He had the whole left side of the net. And he went straight at Killer. He's going to get an epic save. Why? It was sent straight at him. Go revoke that one. Oh, and it's still going to stay 1-0 for Team Burger.
Obviously, those are the shots you just can't miss. You have to put those into the net. Otherwise, you lose the game. And speaking of losing the game, really for slowly, they cannot put it in towards the net. It will spell a game 3 for them. As Silva again pops through the air, is going to leave that over to one of the teammates, but there's no one back inside. Killer gets the 50 over the Moon. Moon flies through the air, perhaps looking for someone as it goes off the wall over to Barrett. Barrett, oh, can't get it, just off the crossbar. No dice for them as we approach a minute left on the clock. Here comes Bliss. Bliss flies through the air, tries to put it all himself, but can't find the net. Over to Beast. Beast just gets the 50, and a lot of pressure right now on Rain Esports as Killer sends it downfield. It's going to get met by Silva, but there's Moon. Moon sends it in the corner. Moon tried to go to double tap, but can't find it. Barrett, a risky decision to try to go back away from the ball. Not sure what he had cooking there, but that would have been an opportunity to maybe go for a shot. Not sure what he had in mind, but here comes Killer. Killer sends it downfield. Shot on the way, but it goes off the crossbar again. No dice again for Rain Esports. Here's Moon. Chance for make a play. Silva, oh, not going to have anything as it gets the 50. Beast, another 50 as it goes into the corner. Silva with a touch, and Silva finds the net for their first goal. And Team Burger is up to 1:10 left to go on the clock.
At first, you do not succeed. You might as well give it a second shot. Sylvia finally finds the net after, we'll just say, chucking a brick a little earlier in the game. But now 2-0 for Team Burger. Rain Esports' offense has gone completely dry as Beast is going to go past 2, son. Find yourself a little highlight there as Bear's going to take it off of the roof. He's going to have a 2-on-3. That's going to be Sylvia who takes it out. Sylvia's going to come back down. Probably won't be able to get another touch yet. It's going to be Beast who leaves it up. It's going to be a demo out to Sylvia who would have gotten the touch. Great demo there for the side of Rain Esports. It's going to be Moon trying to go under Blitzky. He reads it very well. It's going to send into that right corner. Moon trying to make a play. A great save by Bear. It's going to be a great save by Beast. Beast taking it up in the air. He's going to go back towards the other side. He has no teammates to play it to. Oh, but Blisk is able to collect it. Sylvia, wait here. Be patient. Doesn't have to commit. He does commit. It's going to be Bear, but it's going to stay up. Sylvia will be in a good position to get back. Beast will catch it in the midfield. 30 seconds left to go. 2 goals for Rain Esports to catch up. All you gotta do is time waste here. Don't give it to Killer. Killer's gonna find it. He misses the goal. He missed the goal. Bear was not ready to receive a pass. It's gonna float into the middle. Tries to get a bump on Blisk. It can't quite find the net. Still, it's gonna be a goal for Killer as he finds it with 11 seconds left. Rain Esports within 1.
Never say never. The patience paired off. Moon finally going off. I'm not sure what Beast was really thinking. That was a chance to go and get a save. I'm not sure what Beast was thinking in there. I mean, again, I don't know what he was thinking. That was a chance to put it away. 10 seconds left. Could this be the moment for Rain Esports? Over to Barrett. Barrett off the wall. Tries to go for more. Moon. Shot on the way. Final seconds left before. So we're going to game 3. Barrett. Shot on the way. It can't find it. Oh my God. What a shot by Barrett. What a shot!
Wait! Is this an own goal?
Oh, it is! It is an own goal. I think it is.
Could it have been goal? It might have had to have been a last-ditch effort from Sylvia because that could have been floating in. It's very possible. Oh my goodness! It's gonna be sent to overtime by Rain Esports. It's boomed back towards the other side. Team Burger on the counter. Blisk is able to find it in the middle. He's gonna take it up. Does he have the effort to go by himself? No! It's off the wall. Beast won't be able to find it. Sylvia is going to have to run back to try and get it and get like that boost. Barrett is gonna be a demo. Send it to the middle. Killer from the outside takes it down to the left. Goes up. Is there someone up? It's gonna be Moon. Does he have the shot off the crossbar? Is there another effort? It's Killer! Good! And Rain Esports come back from the depths of 2-0 and take game 2!
What did we say? We said the comebacks can always happen, just like they do. Rain Esports will continue to reign 3-2. They are moving on. A heartbreaker for Team Burger. My lord, what in the world just happened?
Killer with a stone cold play. I mean, a silly play defensively from Team Burger to leave the door open, just to open net.
Yeah.
If you're gonna get a touch, you want to just boom it, just send it towards the other side. The less possession that Rain Esports have to work with when you're up 2-0, that's unbelievable. You take everything away from them, but it's just like they. Oh, it's like the Spurs! It's like the Spurs, ladies and gentlemen. Everything that could have gone wrong. Everything that, every 50-50. It just don't remind me. But Rain Esports plays it perfectly, comes back, great offense and great patience. Like Kenzo said, especially on those killer goals. Just keeps them in it. They looked like the more experienced team. That's all I could say.
Yeah, and again, looking back at it, I don't know what Beast was thinking. Beast just stood there, kind of hung up on the wall, and just allowed that shot to happen. And I'm sorry, if he goes for that and maybe challenges it, that's a chance to stop that, to stop that shot and make it go to a game 3. But because Beast just sat there, I mean, that was just a free shot for Rain Esports, and that's how they used that momentum to take it to overtime. As my phone goes off, I'm gonna.
That's just.
Rain
Esports did a fantastic job, but as we all recover from that great Rain Esports comeback, I've got a fantastic announcement for all of you. Every single one. You see those guys right down there? Trophi.ai. Yep, those guys. 3, count them. 3, 1, 2, 3. You can go 1, 2, 3. You can go 1, 2, 3. I don't care how you do it. I mean, there's ways to do it in not binary, hex code, whatever. I forgot. But anywho, you could say exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat right here, right now, for the free, and you will get put on a wheel for our production member Ben, our lovely Ben. I will articulate the B every single time. He'll put you on that wheel, and we will spin it sooner or later. I can't quite give you that much. And there are 3 opportunities to get a month free of trophi.ai. After that, yes, you will have to pay for it. However, that is still 1 free month. I imagine you can cancel it if you want. But if it was up to me, I'd say keep it for a little bit longer. It's not too expensive. It's a couple bucks. It might make you better at Rocket League. And you still have 0011. That is hex. Yes, that's right. I know you could do it with your hands too. I forgot how to do that part though. All the comps I made it for 1 year. Anywho, put that exclamation point ticket and bet put on that wheel. We'll spin it probably about halfway through this whole thingy jiggy, but it's a free. If you don't win, you don't win. If you win, you get that John for free. That's all I can say.
Yeah, by the way, we're gonna take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back with more Rocket Rush. Do not go anywhere, everybody. We'll be right back.
This is trophi.ai, an AI Rocket League coach, and it's absolutely crazy what you can do with this. If you've ever heard of ballchasing.com, it's a lot like that, but on steroids.
You can actually slow-mo it like this. If you're really struggling, what you need to do, you can actually look. It's really cool. I really like it. You know, that sort of games where you have to, you get skill points. This is sort of very similar, but instead of actually getting skill points, you're actually doing the mechs.
Welcome to half flip coaching. To perform a half flip, you'll need to flip backwards, cancel the flip, and then rotate your car to land on your wheels.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Season 2, Week 2 of Rocket Rush, sponsored by trophi.ai. Well, we just came back from a 2-game belter, ladies and gentlemen, between Team Burger and Rain Esports. Kenzo, how about you tell us about it, man?
Well, I gotta say, Rain Esports in the first game, pretty dominant performance, but in the second game, they look very, very worried. I will say that they really did not get their offense going about till maybe the final minute, to where they scored 3 straight goals unanswered. And if you missed that one, I'm sorry. It was just an awesome game. But now we have this one to talk about. Smooth Mint taking on KCG x TCU. TCU has Dre, Haha Boo, Deacon, and Yoko. Boo is a familiar name.
Haha Boo, he's been here before. So TCU, the only TCU I know is Texas Christian University, famously known for the upset over a random team that I forgot in March Madness this past year. KCG. I got Take Charge University. Is that, I'll be as honest as I can. Is that for real?
I have no idea.
Just make sure. Is this, yes, okay, awesome. Thank you for letting us know. Kind sir. So Take Charge University, I still don't know what KCG is for. I'm sure we got a lovely person to let us know. But Smooth Mint, who we got on Smooth Mint?
Smooth Mint has Cosmic, Ryan, and Viz Crumma. I'm gonna pronounce that right. Cosmic is very familiar. I think they've played in our tournaments before. So, two people that we do know of in the tournament playing on vastly different teams here in Season 2. So, very interesting to pretty much see how these players are going to adapt to their new teams.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it's the same for any sport or esport, whatever you want to chalk it up to. It's usually hard, right? I mean, it's easy to play the game together. It's hard to play the game well together. Communication does not happen in a day, right? I mean, especially these guys, even if everyone's really good. You can have the best team ever, but if they don't know how to play it together, they're going to lose. So if they've had time together, which, we've had some time off from Rocket Rush, obviously we're back, but still time. And if they've had a good month or two, I don't know how high-level Rocket League works in the sense, but they could definitely be up for the task. But if you're a great team, but you haven't played together for a long time, but you go against a team that's not bad, but not at their level, but they've been playing together forever, I put my money, if I was a betting man, on the person whose team has been together for a long time. Chemistry is so important. Knowing where each other are going to be is so important. Even if guys are rusty, you know where they're going to go. You'll find your opportunities sooner or later. But if a guy, let's say, Take Charge University decides to chuck a brick and nobody knew he was going to do that, no one's in position, and the other team is going to take complete advantage of it. So it's extremely important.
Yeah, again, like you pretty much nailed it. Chemistry is always important when you're playing with some people, especially if it's your first time on a new team. You don't know exactly how your teammates are going to play unless you start practicing together. You start queuing up, in lobbies and games together. But when it comes time for games like this, you never know what the other team is going to throw at you. So it's always nice to just remember, communications, rotations, and teamwork. The big three of Rocket League, as we already get set, and it looks like Deacon wants to jump start it, as we have Deacon, Lego Batman 2, and Dre Bear for Take Charge University, as it's Batman. Oh, okay, so production confirmed, bank confirmed that Lego Batman 2 is Haha Boo. That is the creative name. I will give you a point on that one. And Smooth Men on the left, Cosmic, Christian, and Ryan on the left, as TCU up 1-0.
Well, like we said, we've seen Haha Boo before. We know he could play. I'm pretty sure whatever team he was on, which that was not close to I was going to be off the crossbar for a question. I think we've also seen here at CSMK, this Smoothment team, I think, is just a rename of another team that we've seen before. But we know these guys can play. I think Haha Boo has been in a final before. Of course, I could be wrong. But they've been in the upper parts of our bracket, as Haha Boo is going to be on the upper part of the field. He's going to take it down. It's going to be a great pass to Deacon! A layoff to Deacon. It's an upwards skydive for a second goal. And how you gonna know this one? KCG x TCU is up 2-0.
Deacon about to lay down the Lord's word all over Smooth Mint, as they're up 2-0. It's Dreadbear shot on the way, and look at that! Already off, it's Dreadbear again, and now every member of Take Charge University scores 3-0, 4:15 left.
Okay, it's a quick start. I'm gonna get down yet. There's a quick start for our buddies over at TCU. I'm just gonna shorten it for that one. They're up there. The KCG guys are up there. Don't do 4 already, guys. That was also great. The passing plays here.
Oh my god!
Who just kind of dunks on. I'm gonna have to get the camera back. Who kind of just dunks on CSMK. I mean, that's weight room right there. Just not enough to get to the ball. And as quickly as it was 3-0, it's now 4-0. We're looking at a goal every 15 seconds here. We had a 10-11-1 win last week. KCG and TCU are well on their way, as we try to see a little pinch play from Christian. Not able to get anything saved by Deacon. We're well on our way to completely dismantle that scoring record. It's going to be passed off the wall. You could see the level of coordination and communication here on the side of KCG TCU. I mean, this is just elite. They know where each other are. They know if they're on the left. They know they're on the right. They're going to be a pinch player from Deacon. He's going to take it down to the left side. Christian still takes a minute to take advantage of it. He might have almost had a great pass over to Dre Bear. Not the right person to pass it to. He's going to be laid off the wall for Haha Boo. Haha Boo's going to go on the right. He goes past one. He's going to go left to the another. Oh my goodness! Boo shows why he comes back every week and puts him up 5-0.
Just styling. Oh, look at the fake he did. The crossover he did to Smoothman. You cannot do that. I mean, these are grown men out here. This man is a man among boys, just playing with his food. And it looks like TCU just wants to run up the score as Deacon gets a ton. Sends it over to Dreadbear. Dreadbear just gets it off the car of Smooth Mint. And now here comes Boo. Boo looking to make a play, but cannot find anything. And now it's Ryan. Sends it downfield. Gets caught off by Dreadbear. Now Dreadbear pops it in the air. He gets one more touch. Tries to send it over to Deacon, but Deacon just not find it. And now it's Batman backs away for the Bowman. Cosmic tries to go for one more. Goes off the crossbar. Gets immediately denied. And it's Ryan who puts it in towards the net, and there's a bit of life from Smooth Mint as it's Ryan who gets credit with the goal with the assist from Cosmic.
I do want to point out a great goal from Smooth Mint. It could have been 2 goals when it was Haha moving up the right side, was looking for Dre in the middle. However, Dre saw that they did not have a play on the net. He collected the 100 boost, got back, and made a great save to prevent a goal. Now, of course, Smoothman did just score still, so they still got the goal. But the level of thinking here, there are levels to this. Some people might have stayed and committed for the goal, not quite able to find it there, but they could have stayed and committed. And it's a great oh my goodness! Levels! Haha Boo finds another. Ladies and gentlemen, put this jaw in slow-mo. Peep the bump onto Christian. Wide open. We call that layup drill. It is 6-1.
Could get a Brazil in just a few moments, but I mean, like you said, there's so much levels to it, and TCU has just played with so much great teamwork. We talk about the bumps, the coordination, not cutting each other off, backing off when very needed, realizing if there's no play, don't go for the ball. And I mean, this is exactly what you love to see. Just basic Rocket League teamwork coming to display as Christian just tries to clear it out, try to force his way out. He does get that. Now they're in the corner, but there goes Boo, go to make a play. Coming for the right side is Deacon, but Deacon is going to go off the crossbar. Now Batman and Boo just going to make a play. Not sure what they have in mind, but they're bit of a smooth play, and it does work out for them as Riot tries to put it up once more, but there's no man back there in sight. Christian gonna go into the corner and find the net as now looks to be TCU just on their own swords. Christian tries to put it towards the net, but there is Boo again. Goodness. Gets credit with the save, his first save of the game. Thought it was his second, but no, it's his first. And now Cosmic flies to the air, looks for rotation, can't get it going, as now it's Batman with the reset, sends it over to Deacon. Deacon rides the wall, flies through the air, tries to get past one, but cannot get past another. But here comes Strepper again, into the corner. TCU applying great pressure, just trying to get that Brazil, trying to get one more. Can they get it? Oh no, it's Strepper gets credit with the save, denying a shot from Cosmic, but Christian applying great pressure, and the defense is well on display for TCU.
It's a great stat. I mean, the chances they lose this game are almost, I'm not going to say it is, Smoothman has found the offense here. This could also be a mindful decision here. That's another good effort here from the side of Smoothman, but they've kind of put on the idea of like, we're just going to put on the brakes here. As Deacon has just bricked the opportunity for a Brazil. Still 40 seconds left if they want to find it. Just a defensive stand, though, for TCU. They showed they can play defense, too. They're not all offense. Smoothman has also looked a lot better defensively. I think a few early goals for TCU, they completely jumped Smoothman. And as we get 30 seconds left, we've had all day here for the Brazil. 30 seconds left, maybe 1 or 2 more shots. That's going to be sentenced in there by Deacon. Actually, it's going to be a bump to Deacon. It ends up blowing his car just by chance. And it's going to be onto the left wall, CSMK. The offense has looked a lot better. This game has been even for the last couple minutes. Of course, the start, though, set the woes for the rest of the game. Just kind of set the table as we're going to stay in the air. Low chance, and it hits the floor. 6-1 win for TCU. And a great showing at the end for Smoothman. So I'll say this. If you eliminate the last, 2 minutes, 3 minutes even, this is a 1-1 game, 2-1 game. It just happened to be that TCU got to such a great start that they were just able to snowball from there and kind of just ride the high wave.
Yeah, I mean, those goals that they were just getting in the early rounds of the matchup was just like they're scoring goals left and right. Smoothman obviously caught way off guard, kind of cleaned up their defense by the little bit of the end of it, but by then it's already too late, and now you're down a game. So coming into game 2, you're gonna have to clean up that defense. The offense is good so far, but the defense really needs to be picked up just a bit more.
I'm gonna just have to ask everyone, did everyone hear Kenzo alright? Because just got thrown into like a tornado there. But what Kenzo's saying is right. I mean, they start off the game just fantastic, and they took it. And that's all you need to do. You don't have to be worried about game 2 as we get into this, as we are actually already 30 seconds in here. If I'm Smooth Myth, I'm going to just try and keep TCU where they are right now. Keep them at 0 goals. If you don't get a goal, that just happens to be a byproduct. As Ryan tries to make a play, and Christian also tries to make a play. But it's going to be Haha Boo who gets just blown to smithereens here. And Deacon still has the camera on him. He's going to be able to ride it up, but it's going to be Christian who catches it. It's going to be a 2-on-1 here in the air. No, actually, never mind. Haha Boo. Or that could be Dre. His camera quality went down a little bit, but was able to be patient and stay back. And so far, on a much more even playing field to start out compared to last game.
Yeah. But hey, I'm back, and again, it's stream was still a stalemate. Shot all the way. Deacon tries to get it. Dreadbear again, just off the crossbar. My goodness, nobody can find the crossbar. I'm sorry. Are they taking notes from Cody Parkey?
Are we trolling, ladies and gentlemen? Are we trolling? A triple touch off the right post, guys. Come on. Surely one of those could hit the net. It's gonna be actually a great save by Dreadbear. I had to hit the deck. My foot started cramping. Ryan actually has a great breakaway here, as he's going to be able to go past none! Oh, what a fantastic save! Blocked by Cornet again! Blocked by James, has to move over. We got a new one, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be set in towards the goal still. There's an opportunity here for TCU. And never mind. Ryan actually has open net. No, it's going to be bouncing still.
Oh my god.
Over the ceiling, no, left side, still here. Chris is going to go off that left wall. He's going to send it in towards the middle. Lego Batman Hahabu was there to take it into the middle. It's going to be Ryan. It's going up and up and up. It's going to come down sooner or later, and it's going to go right back towards the other side. A grand opportunity for Smoothman. There still couldn't take advantage. Oh, what a great save by CSMK. This is back and forth. Last time it was goals. This time it's saves. How many saves can you count? Because I couldn't keep counting them because I'm also not in the bottom with all the stats.
There's about maybe 5 to 6 saves. I'm not entirely sure. My math is not good. Do not quote me on that. But again, like I said, the defense is very much good for Smoothman. I talked about how good their defense. Sorry, I talked about how bad the offense was for Smoothman in game 1. In game 2, it has improved so much. But again, they just can't find the net. A stalemate so far. And it kind of tells you how much Smoothman really took the lessons from game 1 and are applying it to game 2. Because right now, I mean, CCU just cannot find the net. Multiple chances, shot on the way, but a good save. Christian finds the net, and finally Smoothman gets through the wall, and they take their first lead of the series.
Crack in the wall has turned into quite the dent, as TCU, who has been on the defensive for a very good chunk of this game, now has to find a little more offense here. Ryan actually got a 2-on-1, but a great bump by Dre. I think also a business decision here to go get boost. It's going to be Haha Boo going in. Does he have it? Christian sends it right over. A great save again for the side of Smoothman. Now it's going to be their opportunity. Can they get 2? Demo on to Ryan. It's still numbers here. Oh, good try to go in. Now it's a solid, patient effort. They got to have guys going to get back. No, Ryan, they would make a great play in the midfield. Stick his tire out there. I saw it on momentum. Hahabu's going in, trying to get a bump off the CSMK, trying to get a lot of bumps here. I think TCU is focusing a little. I know bumps are great. Bumps are very important. But they're starting to focus a little too much on the bumps. You're still going to be at... Oh, what a great CSMK slides it in the bottom right. Oh, get the protractors out again. So, dang it, we lost them last week, but we got to get them back. CSMK with a beautiful finish on that bottom right corner. And bumps or no bumps, Smoothman getting it done. and it's going to be 1 minute left now. Smooth Mint still has a great advantage, but do not overcommit. That's the name of the game right now. If you're going to overcommit, you have to have a guy back. Do not double commit for no rhyme or reason. It's going to be a rough one. Oh, almost found the net, but 40 seconds left. It's going to be a lot of climb back. Haha Boo goes over one, can go over two. It's Christian with another fantastic save. Christian looking like a Brian Ben Wallace.
Yeah, he has pretty much been the lifeblood of this entire team, getting a couple good saves. And he's got 2 saves again, trying to put the dagger, but cannot find that Deacon with a great save. And I'm sorry, it looks like we have a bit of a Game 3 going, coming up very soon.
Yeah, and Take Charge Universe is going to have to... It's going to have to take charge the next game. I mean, they've been playing from behind the whole game. It's another great defensive stand for Smoothman, which has practically been the calling card of this one. And for, I think, the first time today, we have, maybe not the first time today, but possibly a shutout. As Smoothman, who lost the last game 5-1, comes back and wins game 2, 2-0.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good bounce back. I will say that. I mean, after the first game, when you give up 5 goals, coming back and shutting out an opponent 2-0 is a great way to bounce back. Now, if you can continue that momentum, that is also going to be good. And like I said, you know, TCU, as good as they are, like you said, they were focusing too much on the bumps, which is a good idea. But, you know, if you focus on too much, the other team is going to start to pretty much adjust to what you're doing and pretty much shut you down. So, again, I desperately feel like if you're TCU at this point, you need to probably tone down the bumps a little bit, but you also have to make sure that your offense isn't going completely lifeless. And again, for Smooth Mint, just total 180 from game 1. See if they can carry the momentum into game 3. And let's see if they can do it. 6 on the field, 5 on the clock. We are underway. Shot on the way, and that is a way to get it going as Red Bear puts it in towards the net already about 3 seconds into the match.
I mean, I think just a split-second late start for CSMK, and it ended up being pivotal. As has every other game gone, the team to score first has won, but this is the quickest goal we've had so far, so maybe if anything was to change, it might be right now. But when you're up 1-0, it's a lot easier to play than being down 1-0. It's still going to be Christian who's going to take it down the middle. We tried to get a bump, but no secondary effort here from side of Smooth Mint. It's going to see CSMK is going to bump his own teammate. Sent out to Hahabu, and it just leads to another goal. This one for Deacon XT, and the bump there, Ryan, out to CSMK. Takes 2 of them out of the play, and it's just a second goal for Take Charge.
I mean, this is why I said for TCU, maybe tone down the bumps a bit, but it seems like they want to keep doing it, but it's paying off for them. Already up 2 goals, not even a minute into the match. Says a lot how TCU wants to just already move on to the next round, but if you're Smooth Mint, you do not want that to happen, as you can clearly see as Ryan goes up in the air, tries to do it himself, but again, no man back there. And that's been a bit of the story so far, is sometimes the teams just really forget their strategies and just kind of be the one-man army. As Deacon gets off the car, Boo is going to try and maybe cut it off, and he will. Dreadbear just trying to force his way through the defense. He gets something going. Ryan with the ton, sends it over to Cosmic. Cosmic off the wall, but can't find it. Goes over to Christian. Christian trying to put it towards the net, but
goodness!
Just a missed jump, I believe, coming from TCU. Not sure what Deacon had in mind, but it was just a bad angle from Dreadbear. I mean, that's very unfortunate.
A float game from Christian, looking like Curry out there. Unbelievable. I will be the one to announce. We have a little bit of a fan section here in the Nameless Esports Twitch channel for TCU. So a little more enthusiasm here beside TCU. Last game, they weren't able to cheer much. This time, they got a little bit of an advantage here. And I know they maybe can't see the Twitch chat, but to know that there are people there, it helps. And so we're going to be on the defensive side here for Smooth Mint. It's going to be Hahabu, takes it up, sends it up to the ceiling. It's going to be Ryan sending it down to Christian, who will not be going to touch. It's going to be CSMK and to Hahabu again. A couple bumps in the mid lane here. Too much League of Legends. In the midfield. As Christian goes in towards the middle. Can't quite find anyone on the cross. CSMK, can he go under?
Oh, what
my
a save!
goodness, the post! Oh my goodness, the Platinum Glover, the post with another save. That's going to be Christian here that comes down with the save. Yes, this time it actually had to be a car to make the save. And it's going to be Deacon going up to the ceiling. A great angle, just no one there to play off of it. Haha, Boost still keeping it in the air. Great management of the boost, but a great defensive stand again by Christian. Gotta get back towards the other side of the field. It could be an opportunity here. Dre Bear kind of going to be out of position here. No, Haha Boo has just been sitting there in the midfield waiting to be a ball magnet as it's what a save by CSMK is knocking it out of Dre Bear with a second effort. Puts TCU up 3-1 and gives them another insurance goal. Wow, you can only play so much defense before the wall falls.
Indeed you do. Only so far till that wall breaks. And just like that, they just kept taking shot after shot, and finally, one did go in, and now 3-1 movement, down 2 goals. Still been a lot of time for them to come back. Let's see what Christian's going to be cooking up as he puts the ball onto the floor, sends it over to Cosmic. Cosmic flies through the air. Very empty net for him. Can he get it to there? But Deacon is going to shut it out. Probably going for his second save now. Haha Boo, who has been so excellent in this series. We know how good he is. He always wants to flex. He's probably going to do it as Deacon goes off the wall but can't find anything. Boo is going to chase it, sends it into the wall, but sends it over to Dreadbear. Dreadbear flies to the air. He's got Boo backing him up and over one, but into the corner. No dice there. Deacon gets it off of the corner, sends it in towards the middle. It's going to be missed completely by TCU. Ryan from downtown, get off the crossbar, but he can't find the net. He's participating in the Cody Parkey Challenge. Cannot find the net. Off the crossbar it goes as Boo tries to clear it out. Into the corner he goes, off the wall, flies to the air, passes midfield, gonna get caught off by Christian. Dreadbear sending in the corner. Ryan misses completely. Here comes TCU trying to take charge. Deacon, he sends it over to Boo. Boo off the crossbar but can't find it. So he's out the crossbar, he goes off the wall. Dreadbear trying to dial up again, trying to put the teamwork on display, but they cannot find it as a minute goes by. A player goes right by Christian. Christian, no sweat as Ryan, very bad touch for him. And here comes Dreadbear off the corner, tries to send it over to a man, and Deacon, spreading the name of the Lord, puts it into the net. 4-1 with 50 seconds to go.
Ooh, this is the TCU that we saw in game 1. They're back and ready to continue in the tournament. I mean, 50 seconds left, 4-1. A well-oiled machine. Last game, they could not get into the flow.
Oh my god.
When you're playing your game, that is how you win. Even if you're losing, if you can play your game and get to your spots, you can win.
Yeah.
TCU has been up this time now and has just been able to push their advantage even more as somebody on Smoothman missed the ball there. Smoothman, a bit unlucky on some of these shots hitting the bar. Someone just a bit unfortunate. But TCU has just been unreal. I cannot put enough emphasis on how, like Ken was saying, how Haha Boo has played this game. I mean, you cannot put a label on something this priceless because he's been in the midfield, keeping the pressure on. He's been the great wall in the middle of the pitch to prevent anything defense. They haven't had to play defense for a lot of this game. And they still won't have to play defense until the next round as they take game 3 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1. TCU obviously taking charge. They are indeed moving on. And like you said, man, you cannot put a tag, a price on how good Haha Boo really is. Showing up throughout this entire series. Yeah, sure, they looked a bit weary in game 2, obviously getting shut out. They took that to very hard and obviously said, all right, we're going to put B2A on you guys, and you are not just going to stop this offense.
Yes, I have other things I have to talk about because there's something really bad going on in Twitch chat right now. But let's talk about the game. Like Kenzo said, just completely out of their mind in Game 3. Game 1 did not end up being a standalone game. They ended up just completely coming out and throwing their opponent pretty much down into the water. And it was just, Haha Boo played his tires off here in Game 3. But the rest of the squad, played very well together, offensively and defensively. It was all on the same page. It felt like game 2, they were a little bit sporadic, a little bit all over the place. Not in game 3. They came out on the kickoff, took advantage of a slow start from someone on smooth mint, but that's all you have to do. If someone makes a mistake in these kinds of games, you don't just give the ball to them like it's a handicap in golf, or there's no mulligans in Rocket League. You can't go and get another shot if you missed the first one. So, a very, very well played game by TCU. Smoothness still had that second game, though. They could still go into the loser's bracket saying, all right, we can compete with a team like this. So TCU looks really good so far, ladies and gentlemen, today. However, what hasn't looked good are the things I'm seeing in this Twitch chat. Guys, pickle and pineapple on pizza.
I'm sorry, what?
Salmon on pizza? Who, why, how?
Are y'all? We
Guys,
need. Hold up.
We had this great game, and guys,
Y'all
I like
talking
salmon
about-
too. I only got on pizza. Hold on, we just had this great game, and we got blasphemy at a biblical level here in the Twitch chat.
We have a great game, and y'all talking about salmon on pizza. What are we doing? What are we
Have some
doing?
adventure, if that's what we want to call it, I guess.
Alright, you know what? We
corn
need
on pizza.
whoever
Corn on
whoever thought about put salmon on pizza. You need you put him in jail, please. Put him in jail.
We're gonna to get us a little bit back on the street before I crash the car again. Not donation. Sorry, I've been thrown into a loop. The giveaway for the trophi.ai, do exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat to be entered. Get thrown on a wheel. 3 spins, 3 different people for 1 month of trophi.ai. No shaming people for what they like. Love is love. Listen, eat whatever you want. I'm not gonna stop you. However,
Salmon on. Look,
guys.
I can.
I like Ben's
Please.
idea, guys.
Please, yeah,
Let's let you guys deal with it. We're here to cast Rocket League. I'll get it back on track. Don't worry. Let's production send us to break.
This is trophi.ai, an AI Rocket League coach, and it's absolutely crazy what you can do with this. If you've ever heard of ballchasing.com, it's a lot like that, but on steroids.
You can actually slow-mo it like this. If you're really struggling, what you need to do, you can actually look. It's really cool. I really like it. You know that sort of games where you have to, you get skill points. This is sort of very similar, but instead of actually getting skill points, you're actually doing the mechs.
Welcome to half flip coaching. To perform a half flip, you'll need to flip backwards, cancel the flip, and then rotate your car to land on your wheels.
ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I had to sit down after what I've been reading. However, something that you could there it is. Something we can all stand out for is the trophi.ai the trophi.ai giveaway going on soon, very very soon. I almost said hashtag again. Exclamation point ticket. You can enter for the free. Will be put on a wheel that will be spun by Ben, and he will be giving away 3 live on stream 1 month trials of trophi.ai. Boom. No, I'm not that there. Boom, right there, right down there, for the free. So please do. Now, something that we had to take a break because of this, and we're still Jonesy. I see you ordered the pizza, Jonesy. Listen, I know sometimes everyone makes decisions that maybe you try stuff, doesn't quite work. Some people like to try skydiving when they hit a certain age. They maybe rock climbing. Maybe they hit a certain age. Maybe they want to try a marathon. Most people don't aim for ghost pepper flakes on pizza as their extremity of choice at the age of whatever. Jonesy's not that old, guys, but I'm just saying. Well, the things we've seen in the Twitch chat, we can't do this, guys. Listen, I'm all for freedom of speech. I love being able to choose. This is America, okay? Do whatever you want when the game's starting, but let's just see things. We have to see how things roll out as the game is gonna start. SBK are last week's winners here versus TCU. So the I don't want to say the old blood Soku, who was on a team who was in our tournament championship at the end of last season, and TCU has Boo, Deacon, XT, and wow, it's gonna be Cure, who is going to set us up here in the first game of the winners quarterfinals to put SBK up 1-0.
Yeah, and Cure, Poke, and now I'm very excited to see what they have. Again, like you said, they were the winners of last week. They're going to go back to back, see if they can do it, but they got a very tough opponent in TCU, who obviously do not play around, as Deacons tried to go for that 50, misread the ball, but he's going to let Dreadbear just obviously take this. Dreadbear puts it on the ground, tries to get past Cure. Cure can't find anything, sends it over to Deacon. Deacon, who, again, spread the will of the Lord all over the opponents last time, trying to do it again. He's going to try to go up, but does not have enough boost, but gets bailed up by his teammate. Shot on the way from Dreadbear, but he gets died immediately. SBK already up 1-0. TCU just trying to flash back again. Shot off the wall, trying to do the double tap, trying to get it through there, and it's Boo who ties it up 1-0.
These are the names, ladies and gentlemen, that when you get to this point, you know them by now. You know who does what and where they're going to do it. Boo and this team of TCU just loves to play together. They are so very patient. They're not quick to go back. A lot of teams are quick to retreat, thinking they've lost all the offensive flow. But these guys do not retreat as far back as anyone retreats. These guys love to play in the midfield and just play out from there. Cure, though, who's going to look for an advantage here, up to Poke, who loves to take the angles, almost found it. That would have been incredible. Soku bumps it off of Haobu's car. Haobu goes up, Cure goes low. And it's going to still be Cure who's going to come back with it. He's going to do a little rinky-dink here. It's going to go right into the middle. No teammates there to find it. Poke in that right corner. Poke, sorry. There's what do you call those? An accent up there. You can't quite see it on here, unfortunately. But anywho, it's going to be Cure chasing it down. Poke, who's going to find that side. It's going to be Haobu taking it into the middle. Going to lay it off. Tried to find Deacon. Couldn't find it. It's still going to be Haobu in possession. I don't know if the rest of SBK knows. It's going to be put into the middle for Deacon, but read very well by the side of SBK. Cure, who just weight rooms, and is going to leave it off for Poke. I don't know if that was designed. It didn't look like it. Soku is going to go up that wall. He's going to get around Oh, no, he won't get around Dreadbear. Dreadbear with a great defensive stance here. As Soku actually got 2 now demos. Soku's going to respawn. It's going to be into the side. It's going to be Dreadbear on that right. Cure and him on that side still. Soku's going to fly by Poke playing. It's going to hit the back of Soku like Wembenyama's pass at the back of Stefan Castle. Soku going down to the middle. It's going to be Dreadbear with a great save. And it's going to be still 1-1 with 2:40 left to go.
Still just a bit of a stalemate. Tied with almost 2 minutes left. again, they're just trying to find the net. Haha Boo just trying to put it in. He sends it into the corner. Can't find it. It's going to be caught up by Cure. Boo goes over Cure. Not sure what he had in mind. Thought he tried to maybe go up in the air. No dice there. Completely just went by him. Now he's taking possession up and over one. Trying to get past two, but it's Cure again cutting off Boo once more. No dice for him. Poke sends it into the corner. It's going to be met by Dreadbear. Dreadbear's played very good so far. He has a shot, no goals, but he's contributed well. He has an assist. But again, so far, it's just a bit of a defensive stalemate as we head into the final minute of the match. 1:50 to go on the clock. Deacon flies to the air, looks for the reset, can't get past one, but here comes Haha Boo, and again, Haha Boo tries to get him, but he will miss completely. Just, again, it seems to be the crossbar and the wall seem to be a lot of the favorite targets so far.
Yeah, and when there's such great defense being played on both sides, those are the my days!
Oh my God!
Almost just had the greatest own goal I've ever seen in my life, as he's able to hit it off of the post and the crossbar and somehow not send it into the net. As I was saying, the great defense forces you have to take those angles that just leave enough space for just the ball to fit. If you can't hit that perfect spot, it ends up into the crossbar and into the post. So that's the high-level defense that you see that brings it, or you get rushed for that matter. It's another thing. The speed of these guys, unbelievable. As Poke's going down that right side, he's trying to find the middle. He couldn't quite get the jump up. He is out of boost. Soku still being patient. Him and Haha Boo, long-standing members of Rocket Rush's weekly tournaments, fighting for the ball. It's going to get sent down. Poke with a great save. It's going to go up to the ceiling. Maybe not down as quickly as Poke wanted it to be. It's going to be Deacon on that right side. Gets met by Soku. Cure goes under Haha Boo. He's going to be on that side. He has no boost to play with, which has been a long, so far 2 straight possessions where there's no offense to be started because of boost. Oh, and it was oh wow, Poke, how patient can you get on defense? Avoided the bump and played the pass very well. Kenzo, I know this is your favorite time of the game. 20 seconds left. We're looking at a potential overtime here. 15 seconds left to go. Haha Boo's going to take it up the wall, take it onto the ceiling, looking in towards the middle, sends it in. It's going to be passed off. It's going to be Poke going off the right side. Will there be a counterattack? It's cool. Sends it over to the left side, trying to find that little squeak on the goal. No, he's going to be able to find it. It's going to be Deacon going on the right side. Soku plays it into the floor. Still, and it's overtime here in game 1.
Just what you love to see, and I got to say, SBK got really lucky that ball did not go in and it just went off the crossbar. Otherwise, we're talking about a 2-1 lead for TCU as Deacon rides the wall, flies in the air, maybe look for a teammate, or he might do it himself, sends it over to Dreadbear, but Dreadbear, just if he had just a bit more of an angle, he might have gotten that win, as Haha Boo lets that ball go right by him. The teamwork on display. Dreadbear gets credited with a save. Poke retreats back downfield as Haha Boo may set something up. Poke with another touch. Poke flies through the air, looks for the reset, but no dice there as it just goes into the corner. But again, Cure once more cutting it off, back and forth stalemate. Deacon able to clear it as Soku brings the ball back to his TCU side of the field, trying to keep up the pressure. Cure with a touch, not the touch he wanted. See what he can do for the more. Dreadbear into the corner they go. Dreadbear trying to maneuver around as much as he can, but again, just no dice for him. The defense for SBK just on display as we head in a minute into overtime. Now here's Haha Boo up and over one, tries to get it towards his teammate, but again, the bump from Cure messes up that play, and now it is TCU on retreating or not. They're gonna get cut off, and now it's Dreadbear. Shot on the way, but Poke gets credit with a save. What a defensive highlight for him. Shutting it down. Oh, there's a shot, but it goes over the net. No dice. And again, SPK, a goal goes by the wayside.
It's going to be Poke who's not able to find it. It's going to be no members of SPK who can find the ball. It stays with Deacon as he goes around 2 and finds the net to take game 1. Deacon passed 1. Deacon passed 2. And there's no third to be found on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, whether you're on black and white color, widescreen, or box. KCG and TCU take game 1.
What a game from both these teams. Obviously, it was a very much a defensive stalemate, as you saw. Both the teams have proven that their defenses are pretty much next level. SBK was the amount of talent they have, being the champions of Week 1, very much proved that they can hang with guys like TCU. They pretty much hanged with them, but again, TCU. You can't give them goals like that, you know? You can't give them opportunities to score, because when you make one mistake, you leave a guy, when you just leave that net open, obviously they're going to make a play just out of nowhere, and, I mean, Deacon with just the greatest of ease just made it look so easy.
I mean, this is what happens when you have these level of teams, and if you make a mistake, they're gonna take advantage of it. That's how they will. That's how.
Oh my God!
Oh, goodness gracious, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Just as we were saying, if you make a mistake, they're gonna make you pay. And I don't even know. This is the second goal. This is these. They seem to be KCG seems to be really good at these opening kickoffs. They have 2 so far. I mean, you're serious.
No lie there, and I mean, like I said, Deacon is just spreading the name of the Lord all over SBK, as we can just see Haha Boo flops to the air, tries to get something going, sends it over to Deacon. Deacon, all the miscommunication, not sure, that might have been a bad touch by Haha Boo, not sure what happened, but looks like they might get another shot, but there's a touch from SBK, now they have possession. Cure flies through the air, probably do it himself, but again, Deacon with his good defense, using just a little bit of boost he has to just block that attempt. And now SBK, can they make a play? No, there's no man. That was a chance to get a goal going, but it goes by the wayside. Now here's Hahabu, rides the wall, sends it over to his teammate, but Poke is going to cut him off and send the ball to outfield. Here comes Deacon now. He sends it in the corner, over to Hahabu. Hahabu sends it over to Tripbear. Can Tripbear? Oh, Tripbear just didn't have enough boost or the speed to get there. That was a chance to go up 2-0.
And going up 2-0 would be so unbelievably valuable in a game like this. What we see last game just it goes to overtime. Oh my goodness! What a save! It's another save for Cure. Can he find 3? No! It's gonna be Deacon XT. The pressure of TCU with a great save by Cure. Another save by Cure. But Deacon XT stays persistent. Soku, who's even farther in the net than the ball is, and TCU goes up 2-0. I have to wonder, where's the rest of SPK? Cure with 2 great saves, and the rest of them are counting the dandelions in the field.
They're just out of position, and when you're so much out of position, that just leaves a whole lot of chances for teams to score. As we talked about, when TCU has an opportunity to score, they will obviously take advantage. Cure pops it in towards the air. Haha Boo is going to cut it off, but he just pops it in the air, keeps it in there. Deacon is going to get that touch and slam it back onto the turf. Chance for Cure. Cure shot on the way, but Boo gets credit with the saves, keeps the 0 on the board for SBK. Says, you are not going to score on us. Now it's Haha Boo. Flies through the air, may look for Deacon again. Thought about passing, but ran out of boost as 2 minutes go by. Here comes Poke. Oh, Dreadbear just sets it up for Haha Boo, and now it's Boo again. Downfield, over to Dreadbear. Oh, Dreadbear just gets denied by Cure. Cure obviously gets his second goal of the game. The defense, somewhat on display for SBK, but it's only Cure so far. I mean, they might as well just have to control its unplug at this point, as it's Soku finally putting it on the board.
A big goal for SPK, who have been stuck playing defense for a little while. Great finish here by Soku, who we know has been here before. And that's something you need. A great goal there. Ignite your offense. Now you have to see if you can be consistent. Soku's going to take it down to the right side. There's no one there to help, and he'll just leave it there for the side of TCU. Poke, who's coming back here onto that right wall. Going to keep it himself. He's going to go past one. Leaves it up for Poke. Trying to find the angle. It's going to be great. It hits the wrong part of his car. And he's not able to keep it close. Poke here is going to actually get it over. He's going to win that one. Haha Boo's going to take it. Cure, though, still up in the air. Does he have the boost to make a play? Tried to go down. Couldn't quite get the angle. No, the answer to did he have enough boost? The answer is no. as, oh, it's haha boo, but it's Poke. There's the defense that we needed if you're the side of SBK. It's going to be a great play up though. It's going to be a great ball for Soku. Oh, but haha boo, almost like, guys, I'm not going to, he just looked at like a scripter right there. Just found the perfect spot for the ball to fall straight to his left. By the way, I'm not going to say it is because I really doubt it. Poke going down the left middle side. Dre leaving it up. It's going to be a haha boo going up, and it's going to be met by Cure. Cure going down the right. Is he going to be able to take that 100 boost? No, it's going to be getting it in that far corner. Poke meets it in the middle. Cure, can he find a second one? Tries to play the angles. Couldn't find it. Goes over Poke's car. Soku's going to go up. He's going to look to float it in. He's going to try and find it. He goes wide left. Cure, who's out of boost, has to try and make something happen. Went for a bump, but there was no one to hit. He's going to collect the 100 boost. Might have stolen it from a member of TCU. It's going to be Soku who just flies it down that side straight to Poke. Poke is going to try and look onto the middle. It's going to be a great defensive play by Hahabu. Take it off the roof of his car. Soku now leaves it for Cure. Going in towards the middle. Dre there reads it beautifully. And it's going to stay on the side. It's going to be floated up. Hahabu tries to read it patiently. But now SBK has to look for a counterattack.
Yeah, they do. And it's SBK, there's a shot. There you go. And it's Poke who finally contributes to the team after getting 2 saves. It's all tied up. 42 seconds left to go in this game. If one of these teams does not score, this will head to overtime. TCU now feeling on the back burner right now, just trying to get something going. Here comes Poke. Poke popped into the air. It's going to get bet by Boo. Boo gonna circle around for a bit. Very confusion. Cure with a chance to get a shot, but there is Hahabu again with another save. 30 seconds left as it's Poke. Rise the wall, flies to the air. Can't fly anything going. Oh, it's Soku. Just got bailed out. He gets the save. 20 seconds left. And this is probably, it is Dreadbear. Dreadbear gonna clear it out. 2 members back downfield. And it's Hahabu. Right, goes to the right side. Can't find anything. 10 seconds left. Soku, this is his moment. Can he do it? Off the wall, off one. Tries to put it towards the air. Here comes Poke. Poke tries to find it, but there is Dreadbear again. Cuts them off. Now here's Dreadbear. Shot downfield, but it's going to get denied. And we are going to overtime.
2 games, 2 overtimes. This is exactly why we have Kenzo in the booth today. Here goes into the right. Soku. Oh my goodness! Soku slots it in the top right bins. Cure with a beautiful pass. And Soku sends this to game 3.
I don't even think TCU was even prepared for that. That is just your car. The ball just goes off your car at the perfect moment, at the right time. And now, game 3, what's more for TCU? They've been in this scenario before. This is nothing new from them, but now it is time to lock in and take charge.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's all about. This is master. This is watching the Mona Lisa get painted. Okay, 2 overtimes, 2 unbelievable goals, great play to send it to overtime. This is exactly what we're looking for. This, when we say early in tournaments, this is a matchup that you could see in grand finals. We are so serious. This is easily a matchup that we could see in grand finals as we get right into game 3. Who wants to stay in the winner's bracket? Who has to fight through the loser's bracket? We're going to find out here as we almost going to find quick goal at Soku, but it's going to be saved by the side of TCU. Cure going on the right, not going to find it. Dre Bear going in towards the middle. It's going to be Poke to send it right out to the right corner. This is going to be who can find the offense first and who's going to make the first stand. It's going to be BKXT. The Lord's Warrior puts TCU up 1-0.
This is what I'm talking about. Deacon has pretty much been the guy for TCU when they need him the most. TCU calls upon Deacon, who obviously wants to keep spreading the Lord's word all over SBK. Let's see how SBK now responds. It's Poke. Shot on the way. Going for the place. Hahabu gets credit with the save. Cure was one of the crossbar, but he can't find it again. The crossbar being the MVP of defense. It's Hahabu. Tries to misdirect, but it's Poke who just beams the ball downfield. Deacon's gonna get met by Cure. Very empty net. Poke. Oh, gets denied. But Soku puts it in the net. The second effort. And we're all tied up with 4:17 to go.
And this is the offensive, persistence that we are used to. You're gonna miss shots. This is the defensive level that are in these games. You are guaranteed to miss shots. But it's gonna be who can find that second effort first. A lot of these times it's been TCU, and many times that has led to them winning these kinds of games, these close games. All have been close, of course. They all went to overtime so far. Come on now, son! Leave some highlights for the rest of the team as Cure goes right up the wall, sends it in towards the middle, and Poke with a beautiful angle, slots it off the crossbar, and Deacon, pretty much like a training dummy, as it is going to be SBK with the lead, 2-0.
I mean, the Deacon should have just let that one go. I'm sorry. He should have just let that one go. I know what he was trying to do, but sometimes you just gotta let that one go. Shot on the way. No. Deacon just get credit with the shot, but it will get denied by SBK. And now TCU on the back burner. We saw like them this before in game 2. They were on the back burner, but they managed to bounce back. Here's Haha Boo, who's been so good, so clutch in these moments. Can he do it one more time? Dreadbear stops the momentum. It's gonna get into the corner. Can they find it? Up and over goes Haha Boo. He gets the reset. Trying to go for what more? Lego Badman's. Sorry, that is Haha Boo. And again, it's just been so back and forth. Dreadbear sending up for his teammate, but again, no dice there. Deacon off the wall, but it's just so back and forth. Shot on the way. Dreadbear can't find it, and it seems to be the shots are just not connecting for TCU.
And 3 minutes left to go. I mean, this game feels like it could take all day, as it's missed by one of the members of SPK. If you were wondering what SPK stands for, thinking, gosh, what acronym could that be? Ladies and gentlemen, it is their names. S, Soku, P, Poke, K, Cure. As Soku tries to find an unreal effort, it's Haha Boo, who's been there the whole time, makes an unbelievable save, but Cure's gonna stick with it. It's gonna go off the wall. It's gonna be Poke. Can he try to find the angle? No, it's gonna be Deacon. It's gonna drop into Soku. Deacon playing very, very persistent. Great touch, but Soku here, who has control of the ball, does not have enough boost to keep control of the ball, though, for long enough. It's gonna be Poke, just booms it down to the other side. Cure's gonna come down with it. Has the left side, but will have to go right, but he goes center and is met with a defender. Soku sending it in towards the middle. Everyone is demoing here. Poke into the middle. No one else there. Oh my goodness gracious! What a pitch by Cure! Oh my goodness! Out towards the side. Poke rifled it. A good save by Deacon. And it just hits off of Haha Boo after Cure. And it's a screamer into the top part of the net. 3-1 SPK.
That pinch is, you just can't do anything about that. It's just more of whoop, that happened, and then you only got to bounce back. TCU now down 2 goals. It's time for them to lock in, because right now, if they don't, this is over for them, and SBK looks to go back to back. If they can do it, as you can see, now the teamwork for SBK is on display. I haven't seen much of TCU work out their team strategies a little bit. I haven't seen bumps from them. It's almost like they just kind of abandoned that philosophy for right now. As 1:30 is approaching on the clock, TCU, they still have enough time to maybe get 2 goals and tie it up, but now it's the time. And there's the bump that they needed. Deacon pops in over one, downfield. Can they get it? Oh, what a shot from Deacon. Oh my goodness, look at this one more time. Just a floater all the way from downtown.
And these are the kinds of goals, these big-time goals that will get you back into games. Just finding the right angle goes a long, long way. That's going to be Poke, who's going to bring it down. 124 left. I should say he does the opposite, actually. Sends it right over the goal. As this is floating in. Cure, though, with a good recognition of position. That's going to be going to Dre. Good box by Cure. Just punches it out there. Poke is going to try and find a little bit of room here, but no, is left none. The ball flies over just about everybody. Actually ends up back with Dre Bear, who started the possession. And Dre Bear! Come on now! Solo Bolo, 3-3, 1 minute left to go. Dre Bear started the play, tried to find someone, but all he could do is find himself, me, myself, and I, and we are tied.
This is what I was talking about for TCU. When their backs against the wall, they somehow manage to get it going, and now 1 minute away from Game 3 overtime. Can we go for 3, Chad? Let's find out, as it's Haha Boo, also known as Lego Batman, trying to get something going, but it's going to be Deacon who retreats back, sends it to the corner, gonna go for the 100 boost, and gets that ball, clears it out, but Poke is going to put the ball into the corner. They go, and now it's back downfield. It's Dripper with the touch, sends it over to Haha Boo. Haha Boo gets the 50. Can they get it? Deacon over to Dripper. 30 seconds. What a shot from Dripper! And just like that, TCU is back in front.
Still plenty of time for SPK, but the momentum of KCG TCU is just like getting hit by a tailwind here. It's just a punch to the face. It's a level 5 tornado here. And it's just, the pressure is mounting here for SPK, the reigning champs. Can they find one more goal to send it to overtime? Because all you're focused on right now is getting there. You don't have to worry about winning the game. Don't worry about 2 goals. Soku's
might
going
just have
up.
it. It might just have it.
Won't have it. It's going to be Cure. No one quite there. This parked the bus time for KCG. 3 seconds left. It's going to hit the floor. Cure has to go for it. He doesn't want to. It's going to be a game-winning play for KCG as they roll the ball out and they win in Game 3, 4-3.
What a game, TCU, and this is what I was talking about. TCU obviously have the clutch. They don't drive automatic. They prove they can be clutch when it needs to. And I'm sorry, that teamwork on display, because I was saying it was almost like TCU just really didn't have their teamwork on display. But when it started getting down, when it started getting to those final moments, that's when the teamwork just really started to display. And SBK, it's not over for them. They now had to go through a run in the finals, and if I'm not mistaken, this could be a preview of grand finals.
I would not be surprised in the slightest. I mean, this is a matchup that 3 games could have very well been 3 overtimes. Of course, didn't quite end that way, but with how it was played, it felt like it was an overtime. It felt like that next goal was going to be the one to win it. Happened to just go in the way for TCU. Just came in beautifully. Did not forget how to play. They didn't try to do too much. They didn't try to do anything extra, but they managed to make the game-winning plays, and that's why, like Kenzo said, they'll be staying in the winner's bracket, and SBK will be going down to the loser's bracket. Now, with that being said, I haven't heard anything from production in a little while. I assume we're still here. Now, Spin the Wheel time is coming up soon. Is after the... Dang it! Guys, you have to stick around. You still have time to do that exclamation point ticket. But I hope we could see more games like that, just because if we get to this level of gameplay for the rest of the time, it's just perfect. It is eye-popping Rocket League. That is the bottom line.
Yeah, and I mean, Deacon was just that incredible shot. I mean, that was a close chance to get that save, but I mean, some shots you think you can save it, other times it's just you really gotta let it go. And like I said, but you know, but it's just so close. But I think for right now, what if we take a little short break? We're back for probably for me and Sean's final set of the night. But don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. If you enter the giveaway, stay tuned for that. We will be right back after these messages.
This is trophi.ai, an AI Rocket League coach, and it's absolutely crazy what you can do with this. If you've ever heard of ballchasing.com, it's a lot like that, but on steroids.
If you can actually slow-mo it like this, if you're really struggling, what you need to do, you can actually look. It's really cool. I really like it. You know, that sort of games where you have to, you know, get skill points. This is sort of very similar, but instead of actually getting skill points, you're actually doing the mechs.
Welcome to half flip coaching. To perform a half flip, you'll need to flip backwards, cancel the flip, and then rotate your car to land on your wheels.
Ladies and gentlemen, I might be muted in Discord. I'm just going to do that. All right, perfect.
Yeah, there you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, if production says anything to me, oops, Kenzo's going to have to be the relayer. Anyway, welcome back to Rocket Rush Season 2, Week 2. Boom, boom, double dose. And we are here for me and Kenzo's last series. Rain Esports versus Knoxvis. I'm going to go with that. And I don't know if we'll be able to top last series. I hope we can. The only way we can is triple OT. That's it. But Rain Esports we saw before, they were playing Team Burger the last time we saw them, and no shade to Team Burger. However, I'm going to have a good put out. Just going to say, Knoxvis might be a little bit better. So we could look for that. This is one of the last times I'm going to be able to say this before the giveaway is over. Exclamation point ticket for anyone who hasn't done it. We have 12 entries right now. 37 people watching. You can enter for free by typing in exclamation point ticket to be put on the wheel for a month of free Trophy AI. There will be 3 winners. Like that being said, you could be 3 games in this series, but Kenzo, take us in.
It's 6 on the field, 5 on the clock. We're on the way with another match. Knoxvis on the right, Demi, Reason, and Knoxvis on your right. Meanwhile, on the left for Rain Esports, Killer, Moon, and Barrett. Last time we saw Rain, they got a decisive victory over Team Burger, but Knoxvis are no slouchers. It may go to 3 games if we are lucky for that. We always love to see games go to 3. It's never fun to just have games be a complete sweep.
So we actually have a familiar face here. I always mix this one. Oh my goodness! Oh my days! It's almost a goal! It's saved by Barrett. Knoxvis tried to find it, and now Killer's got a wide open break, almost defended by Risen. But Killer is going to start Rain Esports off in the quarterfinals and put them up 1-0.
Just a miscommunication from Knoxvis' side. I mean, that usually is what happens. We just get a bad touch off the ball. You know, you don't have anything like that. And then, again, just taking great advantage. And now Knoxvis looking to bounce back, trying to go off the wall, go off the crossbar, maybe a bit. But Barrett again with the good defense. Killer away in the back, sends it into the corner. They pop it into the air. Here comes Knoxvis. Knoxvis again tries to set something up. A little bit of rotation. Goes off the wall, but Barrett immediately stops that. Might be taking a bit too long. And here comes Demi. Tries to send it to his teammate, but Killer's going to meet the man in the corner. Here comes DMY, excuse me. As Knoxvis gets credit with the save. Oh, here comes Killer. Killer trying to do it himself. DMY tries to force the ball out of the net. He might get that connection. He will, but it goes over to Moon. Moon tries to carry his momentum, but again, the 50 booms the ball in the corner.
3:30 left. Killer's 1 goal, the only goal. As it's going to be Moon on the left. Still kind of gets boomed right back into the center. Killer with a great touch. Moon tried. You know what? I don't think I'm at a high enough Rocket League level to tell you what on earth he's trying to do there. But it's going to be put low. A classic little floor shot by DMY. Can't find the goal. Barrett's going to take it to the left side. Back down to Knoxvis. Moon lurking, trying to find something, but DMY is going to find it. I used to call him Demi, but I got a little... it didn't go very well. So DMY it is. It's going to be Moon who gets a good touch to save a potential goal. And Killer's going to keep it up. It's going to be spooned by Knoxvis, who's going to try and find a goal here, but a little too much air in that ball. Not quite able to keep control of it. Barrett hits it off of that left wall into the middle. He has nobody. It's going to be Nameless who's going to take it up to the medium level. It's going to be Killer who meets him there. Risen is going to go down the right side. Moon's going to collect it. Has Barrett in the middle. Great pass to Barrett! And a beautiful team playing between Moon and Barrett as a dynamic duo put a deuce on the board.
Like the great Gus Johnson said, it's JT Barrett coming in clutch. And Rain Esports goes up 2-0. 2:26 left on the clock. Knoxville is obviously looking down and out in game 1. You obviously don't want to have a 0 on the board, and getting shut out is not what anyone has on their game plan. As Moon shoots it downfield. Oh, Killer tried
goodness.
to. He tried to. I saw what he was doing, trying to get that last second redirect touch, but it was just a bit off the crossbar. It was not going to be in net, but they do have another attempt. Here's Moon. Tries to get something going, but it's Risen back downfield. The fast break going his way, but Barrett shuts him down. Barrett with another save. An incredible play from Barrett. Keeps the shutout going. Here's Knoxville. Rise the wall, has a low boost. Trying to do it himself. Can he get over 1, over 2? But Moon just denies him, and now it's Knoxville racing back down on defense. Ryzen gets another touch. Rise the wall, gets met by Barrett. Over to DMY. DMY pops it over 1. Oh, but Killer is going to keep it into the air and denies the shot. Great defense from Rain Esports so far. They're doing good job, but there is Moon again with a great save. Again, keeping the shot out for Knoxville. Barrett once more keeps it in the middle of the field. Here's DMY with a touch. Knoxville with a shot, but it's just off the crossbar. But the shutout is no more, as is DMY with the shot and the goal. And Knoxville is on the board.
It was only a matter of time before DMY, who has been in just another player who's been in so many of our tournaments, was just going to find something. It was going to be someone on the side of Knoxville just going to find something. And it happened to be DMY. And it's going to be boomed on that right side. 1 minute left. 1 minute for a winner in game 1 or 1 minute for overtime. It is a 2-1 lead for Rain Esports, who have been on the defensive for the past couple of minutes. Moon going on the right side, trying to cross up. Knoxville does do a good job, but he pinches it. Ooh, if there was someone in the middle, there would have been a chance. Would have been tough still. Barrett with no boost has to find something. This could be bad news Barrett here if he tries to stay with 0 boost, as he is. A lot of members on Rain Esports with almost 0 boost. We had a factors of 12 there for 1 second. And still no one has either time or no one has the chance to collect boost, as now members of Rain Esports will be able to get a little bit here. It's going to be the side of Knoxville now that is a little bit low on boost. DMY was without it for quite a minute. Rizzo's going to send it in. Moon. Oh, good touch by Rain Esports. Could have gone south very quickly with the 2 members of him hitting the ball. Killer going into that left side. He's going to retreat here. You have 4 seconds, 3 seconds, either in the floor or in the net. It's going to be one of them. It's going to be Noxious going down the left side. Has Dimmy in the middle. DMY on the S because I said Dimmy, and the ball hits the floor. And it's going to be Rain Esports who takes game 1.
Great game 1 from Rain Esports. Obviously looking at weary giving up that goal, but Rain Esports was just a great defense, pretty much like Alabama at this point when they have a good one back in the Nick Saban era. They always had a good defense. Rain Esports obviously keeping the calm under the pressure, not allowing that, and getting the 2-1 lead. I like what Knoxville was doing. Knoxville almost had chances to score at some points, but they just could not find the net. A lot of times, like you said, Rain Esports really risky, going on almost little to no boost, but somehow managed to take game 1. Love to see how that momentum carries into game 2.
I mean, my what do you call this? My attention span is half on Spurs, Knicks, half here. I can't quite choose one at the moment, but I did catch the names, but don't worry. The defense, like Kenzo said, that was the important part. You could score as many goals as you want, but it doesn't matter if you just end up giving up more. Also, if you only score 1 goal, keep them there. Keep them at 0 goals. You cannot score 1 goal and win the game. But you have to find that first goal. Had to be the side of Rain Esports that found that first goal. It was a great strike, but it's the defense that really kept a foot. Knoxville, you got to get here somehow. You got to get here by scoring. Shut down. I mean, DMY had to have a very, very persistent effort to find a goal, and it did not pay off enough to get them back in the game. But here we are. Game 2 is going to get sent to the side of Knoxville, who, like we said, it's going to be whoever scores first has won every single game. This is going to be said pretty much every single game, like when Mitchell Robinson goes to the free throw line and they tell you he shoots the worst free throw percentage. Oh my goodness, what a strike from DMY! Just as he found the last goal for Knoxville, he finds the first here in game 2 and puts them up 1-0.
Yeah, and DMY obviously proven that, hey, he is a team player. He got that goal, and now Knoxville has their first lead of the series. Let's see how they get in momentum. They're looking to be just a bit of a starter as DMY once more takes the touch, tries to maybe pass it on to his teammate. He's running out of boost. It's only risen right now with about above 50. He's down. Now he's out of boost, actually, as Barrett just goes for demos and demos. Killer up and over one, trying to do himself the fast break. Sends it over to Barrett. Oh, what a play. Now it's DMY back downfield, and he will get another goal. 2-0 Knoxville, carrying the momentum.
And Moon here, he had to try and find the angle to save that, but DMY puts it in a perfect spot with just enough speed on it to keep Moon out of the play. And just another little PSA for anyone. The Spurs are up by 10. They have led by double digits in every single game in the first half. They have lost 3 of those games. Anywho, Knoxville is going to come down, look for it. It's going to stay up on the side of Knoxville. Barrett hits it with the tuchus of his car. He's going to do a little bit of retreating, but good. Very well placed to find it in the midfield. Moon goes up, gets met by a member of Knoxville. Barrett here is watching everything from afar. As he flies in, misses the ball. DMY going in towards the middle. As one gotta be. It's a great save by Killer. And a very, very good clear in the same sentence. 3 minutes 44. Rain Esports needs to try and find a goal. They have been one and done many, many times. They've only been able to get one shot and they're back down the field. This is a chance. DMY in the backfield. It's going to be sent over. It's going to be... Oh, Killer just loses the touch. Knoxville comes up with a Barrett, tries to meet him, misses. It's going to be a 1v2. Moon gets a little bit on the ball. DMY tries to find the angle, has risen, but decides to retreat. Killer also met by Risen in the middle. Knoxville gets it over his own goal. DMY is going to take it down the left side. Barrett's going to be there to meet him. This time he is able to find the ball. Moon not able to get in. Risen going into the middle. DMY tries to find the goal again. He's been the goal scorer so far today. Not able to find it. Barrett looking up towards the right side. 3 minutes left. And Rain Esports, it has to find some offense.
Yeah, they have to find some offense because it's almost non-existent like the Browns of 2017. They're just going to have to do something as it's a 50 ball. Barrett gets that touch but can't find it. Moon gets one more touch, but it's not enough. Sends it downfield. That's a shot, and Killer just gets credit with the save. What a save by him. Able to keep the hopes alive for Rain Esports. Barrett downfield to go off the wall, but he will miss it as well. And sends it over to Killer. Let's see what Killer has it. Knoxville just bumps him out of the way. Now it's Moon. Oh, Moon misses completely. The time is taken away for Rain Esports. They're going to have to start clicking now if they want. If they can, Knoxville gets it over one. Trying to put it towards the net, and he will get his first goal of the game as it's 3-0. Knoxville leading the way. 2:18 left to go.
A heel flick almost to just float the ball in. Knoxville's great technique to just kind of softly strike the ball into that radius. But not everything has to be a 100-mile-an-hour screamer. Some of the plays are slow and steady that win the race. That's going to be Moon trying to find something here. 2 minutes left. And Rain Esports has badly been stuck on defense here. Have really not been able to get many shots. I'm going to see after the game the disparity in shots, excuse me, as Moon's going to go up down the middle. Rizzo just meets him there. I mean, Rain Esports, this is a good word here, have become predictable. They're not quite moving the ball around enough to keep Knoxville on their toes, as Moon's going to pretty much get a layup here to get them at least a goal. But they haven't, I mean, I'm going to just put this up to where on earth are the players on Knoxville? This is something, though. 1 goal could lead to 2, 2 could lead to 3. I'm not going to put Rain Esports out of this. We've seen they can score multiple goals, but can they find the accumulation of 3 of them? That is what we have to find out. As Dim's going to go, sorry. DMY goes down the right side. Risen also stays with him. Killer, who has been almost dead silent this game. A guy who's one shot the whole game. Moon has one shot, which is going to be his goal. He now has two shots. Oh, what a save by Risen and company. Oh my days. What a save. They both pitched the ball into the crossbar. Killer, turn around. Killer, turn around. The ball's going to Killer, but he's going for the boost. It slides in from Moon. He can't find the net. Barrett on the right side. Going into the middle. Oh, and again, it's like Wemby throwing it Austin Castle's back. They just wasn't looking. And Barrett has to try and collect it. A minute left. A great pass up to Moon. Find another one. Find a great offense. 50 seconds left and Rain Esports has woken up.
Just in the final minute, Moon honestly challenged his warm Moon of the Houston Oilers. Just finding one spark of life. Down a goal, 49 seconds left. It's all or nothing for Rain Esports to tie it up. They do get the kick up. We'll see what they do at Killer with a touch off the crossbar, and it goes in, and we are tied 3-3 with 45 seconds left.
When in doubt, find a kickoff play off the crossbar. Killer, who has been, I'm telling you, maybe a pastor with silent this game, but he's just had the loudest goal of the game so far. 45 seconds left. No! 45 seconds! It doesn't matter! Only 2 seconds have to come off the board for Knoxville to get a kickoff goal. When in doubt, 5-0 on the kickoff. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my days. A player on Rain Esports went to try and find the side of the ball. He found none of the ball. 43 seconds remaining now. This time, but hold on a minute. Barrett might have a play here. It's a one-on-one. It's a one-on. Oh, and it stays a one-on-one. Moon puts it in towards that left side. Risen is going to try and take it. Moon, though, with the pressure. 30 seconds left to go for a potential overtime. And 30 seconds left to go until Noxious takes game 2. Killer now takes a rough touch, but it leads it up to Barrett. Moon nowhere to be able to find a secondary effort. Killer still here. Killer keeping on the side of Noxious. Noxious himself, that's the one. Can't quite get it down the field as Moon tries to hit it over to Killer, but Killer started going back. 10 seconds left. DMY puts it onto the left side. He keeps it up in the air, floats it up just enough for Risen to get a touch. Will it lead to a goalie ball? It will lead to Barrett. Barrett is going up, has Moon under him. He tries to go over Noxious, and it's off the roof. Killer! Oh, he hit the crossbar. He jumped too early, and Noxious forced a game 3.
If he just jumped a half a second late, that would have been the most clutch goal of the night. But it was just a bit too late. He jumped he jumped very early, and now game 3, all or nothing. Rain Esports. I'm sorry, but that goal with I feel like if Killer did not go for that boost and instead realized that they were going for that kickoff, I feel like they might have a chance. But I mean, it was so close, so close. They just had one last. If they had a couple more seconds, that would have been in. That would have automatically been in. But it doesn't matter. It's game 3, series tied. It's now time for Rain Esports to lock in. You can't be one and done at this point. You really can't, because now you have to start using the communication. Now you have to start just being aware. Even if that ball goes out of the net, you can't turn away from that. You have to pretty much, like I said, always keep ball cam on. Only turn it off when the ball is nowhere near you. But in that case, you really have to keep ball cam on. And if you're either of these teams, man, it's 50-50 at this point.
Rain showed they can come back, but can they take the pivotal game 3 to go to the winners final? Well, I mean, if you ever wondered what snails racing looks like, maybe let's keep it PG. Let's show our age here. Moon does get credited with the goal. Chrono Shift, guys? Chrono Shift, anybody?
I'm not entirely sure what happened. Unless Epic servers are...
Someone docks him? Actually, that's a good shout. Epic servers, potentially. What do we...
Yeah.
As a Fortnite ad is showing for people without Twitch Prime. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to talk about the new season. I really don't.
Anyway, what I was gonna be saying, Rain Esports showed they can come back here in these games. I'm down, what was it, 3-1? 3-0, they're down 3-0, found pretty much 3 goals in like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. So they showed they can come back. But if you're Rain Esports, you don't want to find yourself in these situations. You want to find yourself tied. Best case scenario, you're winning. That's how they won game 1. They just took the lead and ran with it. So now it's gonna come down to what can they do to start game 3.
Are we good? All right, we're good. All right, hopefully, no more disconnections. Not sure what happened on Noctis' side. Look, the Epic server just might have crashed, but that's always happened with them before. As Barrett gets started going, Killer with the touch. One more, Barrett. Oh, that was a chance to put into the net. I don't know what Barrett was thinking. This is what I'm talking about. Leaving points on the board, shots left unanswered. If Barrett went for that, I think Brinkman would have the first goal of the game right there.
It's just a situational awareness lacking for just a second there. That's a moment where you have to be aggressive. You're in the box. If you're Rain Esports, you have Noxus a little bit out of position. It's enough to maybe score. And all you need is the idea that you can maybe score to potentially find the goal. It's that aggressiveness that will carry you to new heights. And Rain Esports just kind of missed it there for a second. Of course, plenty of game left as we just hit the 1 minute gone mark. Barrett up, has no boost. Probably shouldn't have taken that one into the air. Great save there by Killer. Moon also with no boost though is able to find the net. Techie is Moon, and it's the dark side of the moon as they go up 1-0.
Indeed it is, and Moon, this time it will count. Just the fast break, obviously, just getting the touch he needed and putting it up like that, and now Rain Esports leading 1-0. Noxus down the goal. We've seen Noxus down before. This is nothing new for them. They can't come back as Risk just tries to maneuver around 2 people, but he cannot find the net. Now it's Barrett with the shot, gets the touch. DMY just gets a good one, knocks it off his pass. Here comes Killer. Killer gets one. He gets the bump. But Noxus is going to take possession, running out of boost. Can he get it? Barrett gets one more touch. Ryzen, oh, he has something going. But again, just running low on boost. And Rain Esports, if they continue with the defense, they might just have it. As there's a good defense. Barrett gets a little bit of a save as Moon tries to pass it over to him. But once more, Noxus shuts him down. Now it's DMY, gonna back off. Saw a teammate coming. Now it's Noxus with a touch. But Barrett is going to clear him out. Again, this is great defense for Rain Esports, just cutting off Noxus' pass chances to score. This is what they need to do if they want to secure a win here.
You just take everything away from Noxus. Don't let them breathe. You take away their boost. Shoot. Unscrew the screws on their tires. Just find anything. Do not let them get momentum. They play very well when they have momentum. We saw they get 3 goals in a row. They do end up winning the game still. DMY trying to do it himself. But when you let them, when you give them an inch, they take a mile. And you can't let them get anything. As Noxus plays very patient, doesn't waste any boost here. Something that I think Rain Esports has to do a little bit better of is boost management. But Noxus now actually has no boost, but does lay up for Risen. Great defense by Moon to not let it get anywhere near the goal. I think that would have spelled quite a bit of doom there. As Killer with running a little bit low on boost is going to be Risen, but it's a great play on the side of Rain Esports to keep it away. 2 minutes left here. Great pressure from Noxus. Will it lead to a goal? We've seen a lot of pressure in this series alone. And it's going to be Risen. Oh, what a great goal! Actually, it's going to go down to DMY, who's just lurking on the roof and forces that into the back of the net. And just great positioning, as it might have been a little bit of a stat pad for DMY. But nonetheless, this game is tied.
Yeah, he's just, I mean, he just stole that from his teammate. But either way, a goal's a goal, and we are tied up. Knoxfish just trying to make the reverse sweep comeback if they can. Time is very much on both teams. Some here's Ryzen. Oh, tried to go for a shot, but instead he'll get bumped. And now it's Killer with possession. Killer flies to the air, tries to get past Knoxfish, but Knoxfish credit with the save. Here comes Barrett. Barrett just a bit off target. Now it's Knoxfish with possession. Here comes Moon. Oh, he gets it up and over Moon. Oh, Ryzen tries to get a shot, but will miss completely. And now it's in favor of Rain Esports, or was it, as it heads back to their side of the field. Here comes DMY. DMY tries to get it going, but he will go over to the wayside. He gets one more touch, sends it to the corner. Another touch for him. Races into the another corner, tries to set up something. He rides the wall, tries to set up to his teammate, but Barrett again sends it to the corner as we head towards the minute. One of these teams needs to score, otherwise it spells overtime for both these teams.
45 seconds left. Barrett tried to find it, tried to power move himself in there, but not quite able to. DMY. Ooh, that tried to might have for a fake there, but Killer is gonna just ride the left side. He's just gonna use all his boosts just to get the ball downfield. But the problem is he has no boost to get back down to his own side of the field. It's gonna be Barrett to play off the wall. He does play very well off the wall. Now Moon can start a counterattack. Risen was bumped. It was demoed. He ends up spawning on the opposite side. A rough angle there for the ball to take if you're Rain Esports. But it does stay on the side of Knoxville. If there is one thing, possession will stay on orange side. Risen, who's going to collect the 100 boost. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds for a goal. Or 10 seconds for overtime! Good by Killer! It's good by Killer! The goal that he couldn't find in Game 2! He squeezes it in Game 3! And Rain Esports is up 2-1 with 7 seconds left!
Night,
my goodness!
Night,
Don't say it yet! Don't say it yet, Kenzo! There's still 7 seconds! There's 5 seconds! 4, 3 is DMY! Oh, saved by Barrett! Saved by Barrett! Go for Risen! Go for Risen! It's 2-2! We have overtime in Game 3!
Caster's Curse finally got me! Never say never! I thought it was over from Killer, but somehow Knoxfish keeps it alive! 2-2, we are in overtime! It's winner take all for this game, my goodness! Barrett tries to get it going. He gets denied once more. Into the corner they go. Here comes Killer. Killer rides the wall. Tries to get past one. It's a floater, ladies and gentlemen. But Killer just too slow. Ran out of boost. Here comes Barrett. Barrett sends it downfield. It's going to be met by Knoxfish. Knoxfish gets a touch. Oh, Barrett tried to make a play there, but he was just a bit too slow. Pass one. Moon just saves it. DMY tried to go for the game winner, but he get denied. Killer. Here comes Ryzen. Barrett gets credit with the save. 33 seconds to overtime. Here we go. Knoxfish tries to set them. He's running low on boost. Oh, at pass one, it just gets to the turf. Way downfield. Ryzen gets credit with the touch. Over to Moon. Moon misses completely, but he has another chance. Barrett downfield. Empty net. Misses on the crossbar. Killer with the shot. It's game over. Killer puts Rain Esports into the finals.
Oh my, the winners finals has a spot for Rain Esports, and they will take it. They will keep the spot warm as they win Game 3, 3-2 in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. OT! Come on now, son. This, we thought we couldn't top last series. This is up for viewer discretion on this one. I don't know. But an unbelievable Game 3 nonetheless. This is what we hope for when we get to semifinals. People getting into the finals in exhilarating fashion and just an unbelievable display of skill. And unfortunate for Knoxville, they do have to move into the losers bracket. However, this is another one. We may sound like a broken record, but you got to hear us here. Another potential grand finals matchup.
I just want to say, chat said, God dang, my ears just blew up. I am not sorry. That is how hyped these series gets. That is how hyped these series gets when it's overtime and it's in overtime. You have to just say go for broke, and that is what Rocket League is all about.
I mean, these are the games you live for. If you're players, obviously, someone has to lose. The winner takes it all in that scenario. There's always two sides of the coin, but this is just unbelievable. Something to bring us back down to earth is assuming our thing. And Guys, in just a minute or two, I almost did hashtag again. Exclamation point ticket in the chat to get yourselves into the giveaway. Our producer, Ben, will have the wheel up very, very soon. This is the last call for the tickets. We will do 2 spins now and then 1, count them, 1 after the grand final. So I'm gonna have to ask the question now. Will there be time for people to put tickets in between now and the grand finals? There will be time. So if you don't get picked in the first 2 spins, keep a ticket in, and if you haven't put one in, put one in, because you can still get one in the after the grand finals. Lots of words to get out there, got them out. But still, what an unbelievable series from Rain Esports Noxus.
Yeah, I have to say, man, that was just incredible as the net flies in my room. As I mean, Rain Esports at some point looked like they were out. They looked like they were out, but Noxfix just, I mean, that last second goal, I mean, that's the stuff you dream about in RLCS.
That killer, I got this one. Missing that shot in game 2 was like Josh Hart missing the layup. Hitting the shot in game 3 was like OG tipping it in to win game 4. I mean, guys, this is stuff, like Kenzo said, this is the stuff you dream of. A killer hits the bottom of Rocket League as he doesn't get the point blank shot in, but hits the heights of the mountains as he sends them to the winners finals. I mean, this is the highs and lows of Rocket League, and it's where you try to be every single time. I hope you're at the top here, but there's 2 sides, and just unbelievable. This is how to win a series is keeping your head in the game. Killer could have easily thrown the mental very, very quickly after that game 2, which they could have completely won. Like Kenzo said, they look dead in the water, but just finds it right in game 3. The only time where it matters is overtime, and finding that golden goal to send them to the finals, winners finals.
Yeah, but it looks like we're gonna get ready for some spins. So if you put those tickets in, let's see who will get
we got some
selected.
YouTubers here. Don't. Oh, we got Sporty. We got there's some people. We got let's just you see him on the wheel. I'm not good. I like to think I pronounce things well, but some of these you're going to catch me lacking a little bit. First spin him up, ladies and gentlemen, is going to your very own Sporty FC, and he's going to be the first winner of our Trophy AI giveaway. And ladies and gentlemen, Trophy AI, if you don't know, and you just signed up for the giveaway, 1, great idea. 2, this is a great way to climb in Rocket League. I know Sporty, I've heard he was in a comp game earlier. Trophy AI can bring you 2 new levels. They're saying rigged in the chat. Ben, you spun the wheel. You spun the wheel.
You did, my guy.
He spun the wheel. Do not give him anything. He spun it. But anyway, to get back to my point, to get to a higher level, things and application softwares like Trophy AI can get you to that next level using AI coaching to help you get everywhere and to possibly new heights in Rocket League. Now, we got spin number 2 coming in soon. It's right now. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna land on. Do not give it to someone else who's in our partner, because it's gonna look like it's rigged really bad. It's Mr. Tested. How do you want to take a whirl at this one, Kenzo? It didn't quite sound great coming off the tongue. It's quite roll great off the tongue. I'm not gonna lie.
Jesus, I cannot pronounce that name.
Testedine.
Testedine. There you go, Mr. Testedine. There you go.
It was getting a little spooky there after those first couple of letters. Anywho, congratulations to Sporty and Mr. Test as the so far 2 sole winners. Remember, there will be a third. Do not give up yet. There will be a number 3 at the end after the grand finals. So keep those tickets alive. If you haven't joined yet and you just missed them, say you just joined the stream, first of all, don't buy any lottery tickets because that's really unlucky. Second, still sign up for the giveaway using Sporty said to respin, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be spun again. Get it going. If it's Iron Bat, we're going to have a problem here.
For real. For real.
No, okay, that was getting a little spooky there. It's ZMBATV. Oh, there's a lot of chatting here in the chat. Someone who's been very active today, and now he can get his own pat on the back, and he will be our actual second winner of the Trophy AI sponsored spins. Oh, chills. And like I said, one more, you will have time before the grand finals. I mean, let's put it this way. I'm glad I didn't put my name in there because I would have done the same thing because I'd go from gold to a little higher in gold. So, you know, don't put me on that spin. We're good. I'm glad these guys won it instead of me. So, whew, wow, that's a lot of stuff to get through. That's how sponsor streams work.
But yeah, first off, we just want to say thank you guys. Thank you for joining. We're gonna take a short break here. This is it for B and Sean. But don't get in. We'll have Hyper and Sporty to take us the rest of the way home. You're watching Rocket Rush on Twitch, sponsored by Trophy AI. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back more with some Rocket Rush right after this.
This is trophi.ai, an AI Rocket League coach, and it's absolutely crazy what you can do with this. If you've ever heard of ball-chasing.com, it's a lot like that, but on steroids.
You can actually slow-mo it like this. If you're really struggling, what you need to do, you can actually look. It's really cool. I really like it. You know that sort of games where you have to, you get skill points. This is sort of very similar, but instead of actually getting skill points, you're actually doing the mechs.
Welcome to half flip coaching. To perform a half flip, you'll need to flip backwards, cancel the flip, and then rotate your car to land on your wheels.
Welcome back to the Nameless Esports Rocket Rush. This is the Season 2, Week 2 edition, and the upper finals is moments away. Waifu Warriors, Rain Esports, the upper finals, and Hyper alongside me, of course, Ben in production. And the big story tonight has been Rain Esports, the underdog story that continues to surprise us and continues to surpass expectations. This is a team that I know quite well in Rain Esports. They've been in a lot of different tournaments, and yet this is a pretty impressive performance for their own doing. But the toughest challenge is just ahead of them here. Waifu Warriors, the team that has now assumed that #1 overall seed position as the next roadblock ahead, or what could be the team that finally sends Rain Esports to the lower bracket.
Yeah, this is definitely their toughest matchup. Coming in with any team with Fast on it, who, if you haven't, check him out on YouTube. He posts some of his highlights, and you can see just how formidable a player like this is. And considering they've made it all the way to the winners final, this obviously isn't a team that's being carried by Fast. It's a team effort because they've taken down some pretty big names. They 2-0'd TCU, KCG TCU, who obviously sent our reigning champions down into the lower bracket. But
and
definitely
to add to that, KCG TCU is a team that's known to winning these weekly events. They're a team that I would expect to show up for most of these events and probably win a few of them. That's how good of a team they are. I expect them to at least win 1 or 2 of these weekly events. That's how good they are. So that beat them is no easy feat here for Fast Dribs and Jason. Of course, though, the toughest part of the challenge is only right ahead of them here in Rain Esports. I mean, these teams have made it far. Of course, lower bracket's still ongoing. It's KCG TCU taking on Knoxvis in that match, so we are likely to see a potential winners semifinal rematch. But what this has told me, though, is we've got our 4 best teams in the bracket because these are all the teams from the winner semis, and they're all still here in the top 4 of the tournament. So credit to whoever did the seeding. Credit to Jonesy and Co. for their seeding, because clearly seeding's done well for them. Our top 4 seeds are also our top 4 teams from the upper semifinals are still our top 4 teams in the lower bracket.
Yeah, you've done very well. The Rocket League has definitely jumped up. I know last week we did it during the RLCS 2v2, so we kind of got who was available. Definitely very happy with the talent that we got this week. Obviously, throwing SPK down into the losing in the lower quarters is definitely a statement. And I can't wait to see what the pressure of, winners finals and grand finals does to these teams and what kind of Rocket League we're going to get out of them.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would agree with me here in that SPK didn't have a lot of competition last week. They sort of were the obvious top team there, and it was kind of a question of who would be the team to challenge them in the finals. Here today, obviously, whole lot tougher. You said it. No RLCS 2v2 qualifier. No other events happening in. This is your event to play, and a lot of the strong teams that maybe couldn't play last week are here this week, and they're in the upper finals here. We're moments away from getting things going. This is another best of 3. We don't get to the best of 5 until the grand finals here, so we're still a long way away from being out of danger, really, if you're in this tournament, and for both these teams. 2 wins, you're through. 2 losses, you're into the lower finals, and now lower finals that could see you play against a team that you beat earlier, but it may not beat again. I mean, our upper semis have all been so close. They both, I think, went to 3 games, so it's very close here between these top 4 teams. Any loss here, any faltering, and who knows, you may not have a chance in the top 2. Not only would that mean less points, that also means no chance at the prize pool. That's only up for first place. So these are the tougher matches. These are going to be the close matches, and these are going to be the matches that really determine if you deserve it or not.
Absolutely. As we're getting all the teams set here, this could definitely be a setup for the finals as we look at the weekly setup here for points. Obviously, the deeper we get into this season, the higher the point totals get up, but it does not negate the importance of these early games. Get your points up now. There are so many teams that think they're good enough to snipe a couple tournaments at the end of the season, so you want to make sure your spot is situated for the end of season penultimate tournament.
Yeah, and you talk about that as well. Points really matter at this point. I mean, there's 9 weeks, so you have more than enough chances to get the points that you need. But really, the scary part is, of course, that you don't want to wait until it's too late. I think a lot of teams kind of come into this thing casually because there's obviously a last chance qualifier. You don't need to earn any points and still make it. But as we saw from last season, that LCQ is usually quite stacked and usually not favorable to the teams that did well earlier in the season. So you said it, getting points, and especially getting points early, where typically a lot of your higher seeded teams, a lot of your really top performers don't necessarily always show up until later in the tournament when things are a little bit more under pressure, and when, of course, they know exactly when the championship is happening. These early points, they matter the same as the points at the end of the season. Every point here, while these tournaments may have less points total, they still matter, and winning these events might be good enough to pull your ticket into the top 8 at the end of the season. We're in, though, to our upper finals here. It will be, again, Rain Esports taking on the Waifu Warriors, and both teams who had their fair share of issues in the upper semifinals now is working to prove that this winner's finals, a chance to get a game advantage, a chance to go to the grand finals, is a whole lot faster.
So we're going to see Dom and to get the defense strong for the start of this game. Now it's Sean trying to clear things out and get a nice little pass to keep things moving forward. It's going to be Killer stifling that attack to start. Now Sean's going to send it up off the backboard. Has a couple blue players in the way, but clear it out for now. Drib's trying to get another attack going. Moon will stay in the way of that, but runs out of boost. Can't do much for it. Drib's cherry picking in the midfield. Takes out Killer for his defensive stand. Now needs to be one more player coming in to stop it, and that will be the case for Rain. They're holding strong on defense to start here, but Waifu Warriors is pouring it on. Yeah, it is. Waifu Warriors again, kind of assuming that number 1 seeded position, beating beating the team beating KCG who beat SBK. So assuming that kind of team to beat position here, and we keep talking about how everybody underestimates Rain Esports, how we've been kind of putting them as the low seed in all their matches, and yet we got to stop underestimating this team. They're up in the winners finals. They've clearly proven they deserve this spot. So at some point we got to start underestimating what they can do, and a match like this, as long as they're able to keep things close, competitive, will absolutely prove to anyone who still doubts them that they deserve to be here. I mean, this is the top 2 teams I know in this tournament. If you can compete here, you can compete anywhere, and they're looking for an early start. That's hit the post and gone wide. A great first chance for Rain Esports, but a chance wasted. The net was open, and they couldn't put it in. Yep, Waifu Warriors just trying to do a little bit of acrobatics, buy some time for the boost, to be replenished. Drib's going to send that over to the corner. Bounce is a little too dangerous for my liking. Moon keeps the attack going, but now Dom gets a good setup for a touch, avoids the bump, tries to get a good challenge, keep the attack going. Dribs will give it an effort. Now Barrett sending it over to the corner, hoping Killer can get a good touch on it. Killer will whiff on it, but there is enough time for Barrett to contest, although it also is enough time for Sean to come in, put a touch on it. Dribs demoing Moon in the goaltender box, hoping that would open up some space, but it looks like Rain's rotations are holding up to start here, as Moon has a great chance on the net, powers it through the defender. 1-0 for Rain Esports. Yeah, great start here, right there. Moon getting by both, and I will help you out a little bit with names there. Sean, that's fast right there on defense, and he got taken out. Dom, by the way, that is, of course, Jason, the only other guy that on this team that we don't have accounted for here. But yeah, they're all in. They've got some fun with their names, but this is not a fun start for them. Rain Esports continue their run through here, and again, as I said, we gotta stop underestimating this team today. Clearly, they have proven they don't deserve it, but that's a bad touch, and that's an easy net there for Fast. This has been something that's hurt for Rain Esports in their last couple matchups. These careless mistakes, touches like these. Moon doesn't actually have to go for that play. Barrett's right behind him, and Barrett knows that no one's going for it. If I would have loved to see Barrett there. Tell Moon to not go for that play, because if Moon doesn't go, that's an easy touch for Barrett. He can probably dribble out. He can clear it out. He's got options. He's got whatever it is, whatever he will do. It's going to be better than that from Moon, a giveaway, and an easy answer for the Waifu Warriors. Yep, sometimes you just need to have a little more patience in the moments. Ooh, as Moon sends that, but Dribs is ready for it. Now the attack is going to simmer down a little bit. Fast is going to send that in. Moon is there to meet it. Oh, but a crazy touch from Moon. Like you said, that some of these errant touches might come back to bite them, especially as you get deeper into this tournament. You're going to want to start cleaning up the small plays. Keep your communication strong. It is. He said it another. He didn't even touch it in that position. Just missed. There's a break save there for Killer. He'll be able to get this one away as back pass from Fast will be left for Jason.
They've got support from Dribs as Moon's going to get to that challenge. Dribs again, one-on-one with Barrett. Will be able to leave this one through. It's free room for Fast. He's already got 1 goal this game. And Rain Esports going to be quick to suffocate that and not let him get a second for now. Up goes Moon. He's got Barrett. He's got the net itself. He looks for an option there. He flips it off the back wall there. Much to the surprise of Fast, but it won't find the net just yet. Minute and a half to go. Less than a minute and a half. Fast getting by 2. Oh, a fake there from Moon. Will keep the play moving. He's got space. One-on-one with Dribs. He'll leave this one back for Barrett. Not a heavy, great touch there. A bit heavy, and this is going to be room for the Waifu Warriors to take the lead. Moon to clear. We'll send it away, and Rain Esports, no stranger to seeing themselves take leads or their opponents take late goals here. Infield pass will be saved, and Rain Esports looking for what will hopefully not be a repeat of what we saw in Game 3 with all the exchanges.
Yeah, no, for sure. They want to clean it up in regulation, but... Ooh, as they pull it in. Perfectly done there from Rain Esports as they survived a perfect passing play from Waifu Warriors. And Killer... It's a nice touch downfield, follows it up, and just flat out beats the defender. I don't think Waifu Warriors was accounting for that.
Well, I can tell you for a fact, Fast was not accounting for Jason whiffing on that ball, and Rain Esports now can account for this 1 goal lead. They can sit back defensively, although I doubt that's what they're going to do here, as Dribs on all 3 gets rid of 1. Barrett will be there to respond. And it will now be an infield pass. Net is open if Fast can take it. I don't think he realized that Moon was not in net there. He could have put that one on target. It's in front again. Missed there from Killer. Barrett is back. Rain Esports starting to look a little bit more nervous on the sticks. Will be Moon again. Won't be able to hold this one for long. Fast. You talked about how consistent he's been. He's been solid this game, but he needs 1 more. Multiple players on top of him. Rain Esports not letting Fast get to the goal. Dribs now. Leaving it. Still, it's cleared away by Moon. Maybe 1 last chance in regulation here. Bad first touch from Jason. He's going to watch out for anyone challenging early here. No one's going to push on him, though. Up goes Fast. He's on 1. Moon is waiting. He'll get the save, though. They got to keep this one up for a little longer. Dribs, he has support. His players don't have boost, though. He's going to need to waste some time. Fast is there. Who else is? Nobody there. Fast went for the bump, and there was no one to receive it. Miscommunication, and Rain Esports are 1 win away from the grand finals.
Crazy game there. You were just painting the picture, the Game 3 of last series. They did not want that to happen again, where they have a lead and just can't seem to secure it, but they did well this time. Kind of a jumpy Game 1, though. I mean, mistakes on both sides of the ball, kind of space popping open where players weren't ready for it, a couple miscommunications. I mean, it's fun to see it because it brings out kind of messy Rocket League and forces people to improvise a lot if the communication breaks down. But if you're one of the players, you're going to want to clean that up, keep your squad on top, make sure it's not a coin flip when it comes down to the final minute.
Yeah, Waifu Warriors didn't bring a lot to talk about offensively. They didn't bring a lot to the game in offense. My concern for them is the fact that they're going to be reliant on Rain Esports making mistakes, and if Rain Esports doesn't give them anything to look into, who's to say that this Waifu Warriors team has a chance at beating them? Because I liked what they saw, but a lot of that game felt like it was Fast trying to make things happen all on his own, and that you're never going to win this part of the tournament. Trying to do that. I think you mentioned before this team is one that couldn't have relied on Fast too heavily to make it this far. I'm actually going to say the other way around. It looks like they are relying too heavily on Fast. And you're seeing it hurt them here because it means that Jason and Dribs just aren't that threatening, aren't that scary. And Rain Esports, all they got to do is focus on Fast. And anytime that Fast is upfield, pay attention to where Rain Esports is playing. They seem to like to play 2 players on him. They seem to like to play really up on him. And they love to bring the pressure to Fast if he's on the ball. Get rid of the ball from Fast, and they seem to be pretty happy. So that's what we're going to look in here. But that's a bad touch. Moon will get there to save. Rain Esports, a little bit of a scare early on. Another early mistake. This one not punished, but it will only take a couple of those before Waifu Warriors take the lead early.
Yeah, if you're Waifu Warriors, you might want to just kind of start sending it towards the net and not worrying about the shot right away, because it seems like Waifu Warriors are giving you a lot of opportunities, whether it's just an errant back pass or a touch that doesn't need to happen because you got someone in net. I think if you're Waifu Warriors, just kind of start running the default a little bit and see if you can catch some open space. As Fast is gonna watch Dribs challenge that. It pops out to Jason over on the left side. He's gonna pop it up off the backboard, following it up, but he really could have got a hit on that. I just don't think he believed. I think he thought Barrett was gonna clear that out. Goes across the box dangerously, and Moon will cash that in from the assist from Killer. Great pass here as he's just keeping it going off the wall, making sure no Waifu Warriors player can interrupt its momentum until his player gets a shot.
Yeah, great play there. You said it, great simple play, and you're seeing this difference in coordination from both sides. Again, I think part of the reason why this Waifu Warriors team just doesn't look all that threatening right now is because there's seemingly a lack of trust and a lack of true teamwork in offense. This, though, will go in. Dribs has got the goal. A little too much there to handle for Rain Esports. There's another poor clear. This one from Barrett. And that's really what's hurting them. You said it. Maybe all you got to do if you are Waifu Warriors here, just throw the ball at Rain Esports net, because these clears from Rain Esports have been, I'm going to be real honest, awful this series. They have been their weak point. They have been what they've been the worst at so far this game, and that has been the reason why we've seen the chances this game that the Waifu Warriors have had so far, is because poor clears from Rain Esports have left that space open for them. So I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we just, as you said, we're going to see them throw it on net, and more importantly, not throw it on to see a mistake, but throw it on net to capitalize on the lack of clears that this Rain Esports team has had so far.
Yeah, like I said, it just seems like a little bit of the communication might be a fuzzy. Maybe it's a step up in gameplay. Although Rain Esports has definitely gone through a couple teams of high caliber, so it's hard to imagine that, Fast & Co. is making them flub their rotations like this. Maybe it's just a difference in an environment that's catching them off guard as that falls dangerously towards Waifu Warriors net. I'm going to send that back out. Has Fast streaking, kind of sent a pass to nobody right there. I don't know if just kind of pulled the shot too low or if that was supposed to be an intended pass. As Drib's going to keep sending that in. He's going to keep an attack going. Now that's a pass right there for Jason, who tried to finish it, but Dribs is going to try and get another attack going as that one got stopped by the defense.
Yeah, it is so far. Only one goal scored last game for the Waifu Warriors. Already feels like things are going better for them, even with only 3 shots. They're really making sure the chance they do have are good. This is an overcommit, though. Killer on 1. Oh, he misplayed it there. He was trying to wait for his teammate to come up ahead of him and go for the bump, but he lost the handle on it. And here you go the other way. It's Fast on his own. The pass out in front is perfect. It's an easy one for Jason, and even if I don't like how they're taking on the offense, you cannot deny that Fast can do this.
Yeah, he's definitely, if you follow behind him and just make sure your spacing is good, he's gonna create you a couple goals. Jason cashes in on that one. We have a 2-1 lead for Waifu Warriors. Still plenty of time, though. You've seen late resurgences from Rain Esports. So they've got to hold strong, keep their communication strong. Ooh, that's falling awkwardly again. Just some of these balls just seem to just almost float with nobody really doing anything about it. Fast is going to send that again into the net. Barrett trying to get a defensive play on it. Dom not quite able to get an offensive chance. And Rain Esports now on offense, trying to get the equalizer. As Fast is going to head up, try and get a demo, but Killer's too quick for him. Jason now following that as Barrett is going to clean it up, try to get the transition going.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time to go in this game, but this was the concern if you're a Rain Esports, and really for both these teams. Their offense didn't exactly look... That team's offense really looked all too threatening from last game. A lot of waiting, and while there were good chances, you need to take those opportunities in front of you. Play potential. Everybody up. That net is open on Rain Esports' side, but a bit too slow to go upfield. It was Fast who knew the net was open, just couldn't transition quick enough. He'll keep the ball going, though. A minute left in this game. 30-second countdown closing in. It's going to be real difficult here for Rain Esports. They've been to game 3 at least once already in this bracket. I mean, we saw them go to game 3 in the upper semi-finals, and they've had their fair share of difficulties there. It would be 2 matches in a row to go to game 3. For the Waifu Warriors, of course, I actually need to correct myself. They actually haven't gone to game 3 yet today. They swept all their matches so far. They would have to go to game 3 for the first time today. Off the back wall, though, looking for the play. It's missed wide. Drib is going to take this one back. Trying to play that for time. It's a beautiful outplay. Will be more room here for Fast. Cleared back. Less than 30 seconds to go. Still offense, though, for the Waifu Warriors. As long as they're able to keep this ball up here, they'll be good. A shot is on! And that will be the nail in the coffin for game 2. We've got yet another game 3 on stream.
Wow, and that's Jason's second goal of the series, that one being the dagger. He's got 7 shots in this game. I mean, he's kind of been the one that's kind of been collecting all the loose balls and the chances that Rain Esports have been offering them. And if you're Rain Esports, if I'm going to give them a second game focus, I see a lot of double commits on the side of Waifu Warriors, and although they're making success out of it this game, I think that might be a pressure point that if you're a Rain Esports player, you might want to start kind of pushing on that pressure point, because there's been a couple times that, Fast and Dribs will go up, or Fast and Jason are both up for something, and they haven't quite been punished on it. So maybe you want a player downfield or playing a deeper third man, whatever the adjustment is to capitalize on that chance being offered to you. I think that might be the adjustment for Rain Esports moving in here into Game 3 because they want to clench that handicap. They want that first game handicap in this tournament. There's plenty of heavy hitters.
Yeah, it is, and I think for Rain Esports this game, they did exactly what I thought they would do, and that is focus heavily on Fast. Fast this game only had one shot. He had 4 saves. He played a much more defensive role. The argument, again, I made for viewers is it going to be just Fast playing? The answer is no, obviously. This game was great for Jason. Now the question obviously is if Dribs can follow in behind, but for now, we're seeing that the Waifu Warriors team are a little bit more well-rounded than they were showing in Game 1, and now for Rain Esports, they're going to be looking a lot at Killer. Killer's been definitely their strongest player this series. He's been the kind of the playmaker for them. You see a lot of times when Killer goes upfield, he's trying to find a player midfield. He's trying to find a pass, trying to find a person waiting. So expect to see Killer become a pretty heavy focus here in Game 3. He's done a lot of outlet passing. He's done a lot of great plays. He's got the 1 assist this game. And he's almost certainly going to be looking for more in what will be a very crucial game because winner of this, not only do they go to the Grand Finals, they go to the Grand Finals with a game advantage.
Yeah, definitely big moves coming here as news for the lowers semifinal is going to be KCG TCU versus Knoxvis, excuse me. So they're going to be dishing it out, and the winner of that series will play the loser of this series. This series is not for elimination, but it is very important. Game 3 we have ahead of you here in the winners final. Going to be Rain Esports versus Waifu Warriors. Barrett trying to get things going, trying to get the ever important first goal. I haven't totally been paying attention if the first goal has been the winner this series, but definitely for this tournament it seems to have rung true.
Yeah, typically you're not wrong, especially in games like these, Game 3s. You know, these ultimate games in a matchup like this. So often they tend to be kind of one-sided, whoever scores first. And we'll see obviously if that's the case. So far today we've had a good couple close Game 3s, but simply put, those Game 3s typically, as you said, won and dominated by the team that goes first. And it might be a chance here! Big save for Moon as follow-up! Moon's got it again! 2 in a row for Moon! Barrett gets in front. Double commit here for Rain Esports. Awkward play in front. Moon again. Barrett on nothing. Fumes right now for Rain Esports. Dribs is waiting. Even at a boost, though. This is going to be a free touch for Moon, and that will be offense gone for the Waifu Warriors. They'll have to reset from the midfield. 2 amazing chances in a row, both of which stopped by Moon.
Oh, not like this. Fast cashing in, and Moon is heartbroken. If you're Moon and you get 2 saves and then fight off a bump for a 3rd save, only to watch your team get maneuvered around, and he was still trying to streak for that one. But Dribs just gets a good touch on it, pops it out to Fast, and nobody was there. I think they thought the transition was going to come through, and Rain Esports just couldn't wrangle the defense again for one more stop.
A little bit of time to go, but this game, oh, it's another one for Fast. And this is what I said, whoever scores first so often in these kind of games starts to dominate, starts to take over. Rain Esports gotta be very careful about that. They gotta pull this one back quickly. Not only because they're down by 2, they want to make this as close as possible, but also because, again, as I said before, momentum huge in this game. Waifu Warriors have it, and if you're Rain Esports, the earlier you take it away, the better things look for you, and the shorter amount of time that Waifu Warriors have to keep adding to this lead.
Moon demoing Dribs, who was trying to get something going on that. 2-0. You still got plenty of time here if you are Rain Esports. Just gotta batten down the hatches, and like I said, maybe focus on some gaps in the offense. But hopefully, if you are Rain Esports, you're hoping for another double commit to get offered to you by the offense of Waifu Warriors, as that seems to be the only gap in the armor I've been able to identify so far, especially here in Game 3. They're looking rock solid.
Yeah, it is. That's one thing that they've done well so far this series. As you said, rotationally, defensively, they've been good. They've been able to handle it quite well. I think Rain Esports haven't really tested them enough, but you can't really blame the Waifu Warriors on that play. They have been good this series. Even in Game 1, they've been good, only giving up 2 goals. Defensively, that's not necessarily a bad thing, as Dribs getting chased around right now will be for Killer. Barrett right to the midfield. That is a very awkward touch. It will be Moon, though. He's not going to be able to score this play. Instead, he's going to look to force one out, but once again, it's Fast, and Fast has been kind of, again, taking that defensive role. He's been the part of the reason why Rain Sports have just not been successful this series. Last game, he had 4 saves. This game, he's already trying to keep it going here. He doesn't have any saves yet, but he's been typically the one to stop the plays short. As a play there, should be a play for Moon! That's in the bottom left corner. Rain Esports caught the Waifu Warriors out of position, and with half the game still to play, it is still anyone's to take.
Yeah, a little bit. I'd love a better touch there from Jason as he was trying to. I bet you on his end he was maybe wanting to hit that out to the corner, but ends up just going straight up and down, and nobody from his team was there to help finish the clear. Now Waifu Warriors offering Rain Esports a tether back into this series. This is game 3 with just over 2 minutes left. Moon cautiously gets it past 1. Killer now looking to repair the defense as Barrett kind of sees that go past him, but a good rotation there. Now Fast. See, again there, a little bit of a double commit, but Dribs waits this time, almost cashes in on Fast to set another defensive stance. Now Killer and Barrett kind of come together to stop that in one stance. The power of friendship coming through here for Rain Esports, but they're going to need the power of offense if they're going to see this come back through.
Yeah, it is. Their defense has done a whole lot of work this series. A ton of close plays and a ton of desperation efforts to stay in this one. 90 seconds left, and you said it. Their defense may be doing a great job. It's their offense, though, that will determine if this game continues and if they see themselves in the grand finals through this match. Demo 1-1 will be up. Played away by Jason. Barrett. He'll be the next one to go. He's got an infield option. It's going to be himself. He wants it, but a bit too heavy on that first touch. And it's left straight to Fast. He'll clear. Oh, he's actually going to leave it instead. Great play there. He'll force Killer into a play. Moon leaves it. Barrett, everybody in the corner right now for Rain Esports. If a 50-50 came through, Waifu Warriors can score from that position. Dribs will hold. Killer once again, and these 50-50s really taking the life right now out of Rain Esports. Barrett will have it again. Less than 60 seconds to play in this final game. Moon Fast to the corner. Just keeping the 50s going every single time Waifu Warriors are going upfield. They're taking a 50-50 challenge. It's just taking away the boost of Rain Esports. And Rain Esports, their defense has been great, but you can't get upfield if you don't have the resources. That one's off the post and wide, and they'll have to try again.
Now Rain Esports coming down here the last 30 seconds. They were holding strong there on defense, and they were only offered one offensive chance on transition. So now they got to do it all over again. Take it all the way back down the field. As Dribs is going to be right in your face the whole time. Moon able to get past him. Now has Barrett behind him. Sends kind of a lackluster shot, but maybe he was hoping that Killer was behind him. Killer runs out of boost, and that just might be it for Rain. And barring a miracle, Barrett gets a nice touch to send it into the midfield, but needs one more. Actually has Moon there to 50 it off the wall. That's not going to quite go far enough to lip up. And Waifu Warriors cement themselves in the grand finals of here in week 2 of Rocket Rush. They will have the 1-game handicap over top of the winner of Rain Esports, who will fortunately be kicked down to the lowers bracket, and they will have to play Knoxvis to keep their tournament hopes alive and earn the rematch against Waifu Warriors.
Yeah, it is. They're going to have a tough one here. That lower bracket is stacked. It's scary. And oh boy, it's going to be a close one at that. But credit where it's doing. Waifu Warriors able to hold things down. That Rain Esports offense just wasn't enough this series. Their defense did an incredible job at keeping things close, but I mean, it was their offense. And it's one thing that we're going to focus on going to the finals. Can the Rain Esports offense find a way to elevate this time around? It just felt lackluster what they were doing. And really a lot of just kind of hoping. And you're just not going to get very far doing that. I think the winner of this tournament, from what I've been seeing, is going to be the team that has the least lackluster offense. Because, realistically, this was a series that was won and lost by offense. While Warriors were able to come out on top in Game 3, their offense looked a little bit better. For Rain Esports, though, this is very much within range for really them, for Knoxvis, for anybody playing in this tournament to take it, if their offense can perform.
Yeah, because you got to get past, like you said, Fast made that adjustment in Game 2 where he had 4 saves and really no other stat lines because he just knew what his role needed to be for that particular game. And then I think by Game 3 he kind of had him downloaded because he was all over the field with 2 goals and just had the defensive stops where he needed to be. But yeah, Waifu Warriors cementing themselves the the 1-game advantage in the best of 5 grand finals. We're going to take a quick break here, but it is worth mentioning we are going to do one more spin of the wheel during the grand finals to give away just one more, or repurpose, I suppose, one more membership for trophi.ai. So if you are hoping to cash in on that, do type in !ticket and hope that you cash in on the grand finals. But for now, we're going to send it to a quick break.
This is trophi.ai, an AI Rocket League coach, and it's absolutely crazy what you can do with this. If you've ever heard of ballchasing.com, it's a lot like that, but on steroids.
You can actually slow-mo it like this. If you're really struggling, what you need to do, you can actually look. It's really cool. I really like it. You know that sort of games where you have to, you get skill points. This is sort of very similar, but instead of actually getting skill points, you're actually doing the max.
Welcome to half flip coaching. To perform a half flip, you'll need to flip backwards, cancel the flip, and then rotate your car to land on your wheels.
Welcome back to the Nameless Esports Rocket Rush Week 2, Season 2, Week 2. The lower bracket is here. Noxfist & Co. takes down on Rain Esports, and we'll see if they can take down Rain Esports here. Winner moves to Grand Finals to face off against the so far undefeated Waifu Warriors. The loser is out of the tournament here, and while it is only the second week, there is obviously a lot that's on the line here. Points, you know, to make it to that championship, to make it to the top 8, to not have to play the last chance, or sorry, not the last chance qualifier, what they call it the final qualifier is what I'll call it here, as well. The wildcard qualifier, that's what it's called, the wildcard qualifier. As well, so the points there matter. So there's a big difference here. I mean, you see the difference between third and second. That's a 6-point swing. Second and first, that's another 5 points. So there's a huge swing. This is the biggest swing in our point structure. So this win does matter. I mean, it's 6 points, and at the end of this tournament, 6 points may not seem like a lot, but especially early on, it does. And who knows? Maybe 6 points is the difference in seeding. And if you remember anything from last tournament, there's a huge advantage in the final event. If you're in the top 4 seeds, you in theory get to choose your opponent, and that's a big advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially noting that SPK, I think, will exit in the 5 to 8 category, so they will not get a lot of points for this tournament. It makes the win all that much more worth it. But a quick shout out before we get into the game here as the players are getting set to our sponsor down here, this side, trophi.ai. If you're putting hundreds of hours into Rocket League and you're still trying to get better and you still feel stuck, trophi.ai might be what you need. It analyzes your games and shows you exactly what's holding you back. It might show you the pinch points, the linchpins of your games. Like whenever you do this, you lose a game. Whenever you don't do this, you win a game. And something that might be outside of your perception, because everyone needs a coach. And if you're not progressing in the way that you need to and you need a tool, trophi.ai might be for you. Over 100,000 players have already started using it. And it can't make you worse. Always remember that. If you're trying to do something to get better and you think, oh, this might not, no excuses, it can't make you worse. Plus, you can try it for free if you win the last giveaway, or if you use code NAMELESS at checkout. I believe you get 12% off of your subscription. Maybe that's for the first month. Maybe that is for the lifetime of the subscription. I do not quite remember, but it is definitely free for 7 days. And 12% off with code NAMELESS. So go check it out. They are sponsoring Season 2 of Rocket Rush. But for the game that we have on hand, I am excited about this rematch. This was the fireworks in the winners semifinal. Rain Esports and Noxfist were just trading blows all the way up to the end of Game 3, trading blows. And in the end, Rain Esports was just barely able to edge it out as the last-second comeback came from Noxfist. But Rain Esports was able to stamp it out and take it forward. Now they got to do it one more time before they can earn themselves the rematch in the grand finals versus Waifu Warriors.
I mean, we talk about how close that series was. It went to overtime as well, so it's a close series. It was one that came down to the wire, came down to a couple of late plays, an overtime win. If you're either of these teams, you know that win was not one that was convincing for either team. It was close. It went to the wire, and this is likewise another best of 3. This is a big moving point, obviously, to make it to second place, to at least to make it to the grand finals, battle your chance for the first and that prize pool, but also to kind of get your redemption here if you are Noxvis, DMY, and Risen. But for them, it's about redemption. For Rain Esports, it's about proving yourself and getting that chance to play again. I mean, with how close the upper finals is, we know that if they are to go into that grand finals, they can keep things close. They can absolutely keep things close. They can keep things competitive as well. But again, that's, I think, what these teams are coming into knowing is that these matches in the top 4 have all been quite close. They've all been quite competitive. And that really does mean, with matches as short as best of 3s, this tournament is kind of known for its short matches. With matches as short as this, it doesn't take much to tip the tables in your favor in any sort of close battle. This is going to be likewise. I think this game 1, super important, because I really do think if Noxvis, Risen, and DMY can win this thing, momentum heavily swings in their favor, and I would not be surprised if this little bracket momentum kind of pushes them forward to really make a new statement for themselves.
Yeah, they've definitely had a hard path getting here, taking out KCG TCU, which was a very strong team. We saw them a couple times at the start of the stream. They were able to take down the defending champions, SPK. So that's no small scalp to take. Noxvis should definitely feel themselves going into this matchup that they can do it. Maybe just a few adjustments, you know, take something from the initial games. But it's definitely been a fun tournament. Some of the returning names didn't quite make it through the gauntlet, like Team Supernova, who was here last week. They fell pretty early on to a team that ended up losing to the defending champions. So the competition is definitely raising, and as you said, the points early on might just be as important as the points later on, because there's always going to be teams like, obviously, No Hesitation, and teams like Team Silenced. They were kind of cherry picking different weeks that they wanted to play because they knew that they could, you know, bypass a lot of the leaderboard with one big win. But if your team stays consistent, you might just be too big to take down.
I agree as well. I mean, there is such thing as building up the points, and I mean, last season we saw that with, you said, Team Silenced, building up the points week in and week out. They started up early, and they got such a big lead early that no one could really catch up. Same goes for VOD Esports last season. They did the same kind of thing where they showed up in a lot of tournaments. They didn't win nearly as many, but they did make a lot of really strong runs, and they made it to the grand finals consistently. So they themselves knew what they were doing. They themselves were able to sort of bring in the battle, and we're only moments away from getting things going here in our series. It again will be Rain Esports taking on Noxvis, Risen, and DMY. But let's go. Things are ready. Players are here. The best of 3 begins in the lower finals. Winner moves on to the grands. Loser is out, and with it being a 6-point swing in the leaderboards with a win here, this is huge. I mean, not only for the prize pool, which only waits for the winner in this tournament, but for the potential of what could be in the latter part of the season. I mean, we're already well into season 2, but with the point difference that this can be early on, you know, that's going to matter. Later on, that's going to matter. All the time, it's going to matter. If these teams stick around the rest of the season, this 6-point difference could be a huge difference maker. And now's your time to show up. Noxvis has done so from very high up. He puts it in the bottom right. Rain Esports are down early.
This is good if you're Noxvis. This is a palate cleanser of the last series that you played against them, where you lost in heartbreaking fashion. Getting one up in the first 30 seconds, getting yourself a lead in game 1 is definitely refreshing if you are Noxvis. Now Moon and Co. looking to transition and tie this up early on. Moon, who in the last series was just a defensive beast, just barely wasn't enough against Waifu Warriors, but look out for him to be a brick wall on the goal line.
One of the big problems last series of Rain Esports is already going to show up here in this game, and with it being a down a goal, their offense last series was their problem. They just didn't score enough. They weren't threatening enough. I think that was the issue for both teams, honestly, in the upper finals of last series. That neither of them really had an offense that was really all too consistent and all too threatening at times. An offense that at times felt like it took its foot off the gas and didn't really want to take any risks. And That's an offense that isn't going to get a lot of goals. It's an offense that isn't going to be too threatening. It's an offense that isn't really going to scare you all too much. Already, VOD Esports being down a goal early and knowing how weak their offense has been so far today, this is a really terrifying sign because even though it's only a goal, with how slowly they recover, there could be a goal that can win this game.
Yeah, we said before we might want to start taking Rain Esports seriously and stop calling them underdogs, but they've got to cement it here. They've got to do it twice against a rival that took them to Game 3. And it's not just bragging rights in the way. It's definitely searching for that $100 this week. It's Moon trying to get something going. Kind of alone there on the right side in that offensive push. Has Barrett go up, expend his boost, only to see it sent back in his defensive zone. Noxus now takes this in the midfield. It's kind of a touch. DMY just sending it back, wants to interrupt that play. Make sure that Rain Esports can't get anything going. Ryzen carries that, gets a gets the flip on it. DMY trying to cash in, and he does. What a play here by Ryzen as he works just to get just enough under that ball to get the flip reset, earn another touch over top of Killer, sends it out of his way. That's a 2-0 advantage for Noxus here in the early half of the game. I'm liking what I'm seeing from them. They've made the adjustments.
Yeah, they definitely have. In terms of offense, one's clearly a lot better than the other. We'll say, though, for Ryzen on that play, what really made him look so good there was that last touch. The fact he never left the ball meant the defense couldn't challenge him because there was only one player back on defense there for Rain Esports. So if they commit and they don't win that 50-50, it goes in their nets. It's going to be a response. It's going to be a secondary shot. It's going to go in their net. They're going to be down by 2 regardless. So they're waiting for an opening. They're waiting for the ball to be left. And they just didn't get it there. They will get it here, though. Great play up the back wall. A tough read for Noxvis, but it's Killer who will score off of Moon. And again, just lovely dunk. Noxvis, he's not going to have enough time to react to that one. And Rain Esports are one goal back in. It's more of this, and they'll be in the grand finals.
Yeah, great play there by Moon. Now the playmaking coming through as every goal's had an assist so far. It's taken a team effort to get past the defense this time. As you highlighted, it's been kind of the offensive struggles that have plagued teams so far, which just goes to show that these teams are pretty defensively sound, although as I say that, I mean, DMY just cashes in on a desert. Nobody there. I don't know if everybody was on the wall. I think maybe a demo came through for the side of Noxvis, but DMY will definitely cast that one and be very happy for it.
Yeah, the early challenges there from Rain Esports trying to catch, I think, trying to catch Noxvis a little bit surprised. Well, it didn't surprise them. I think they were more surprised seeing how fast that pass came in, and now down by 2 again. Here in a very important game 1. It'll be off the corner as well. I mean, if you're Noxvis Ryzen in DMI, you're going to be more than happy about this. You'll want as much of an advantage as possible. You want as much of a start as possible. You'll want to be as strong as possible. And really, you want to have your offense sort of take over. Again, I mentioned earlier today, I think the offense is going to be what wins this tournament, what wins this championship. This is a big proving point game here for Noxvis Ryzen and DMY. I mean, they didn't win in the upper semifinals. They struggled offensively until it was too late in a lot of situations. So to see them come out this early in game 1 with good offense, and knowing that the other 2 teams ahead of them right now haven't exactly shown great offense here, have sort of had their moments where their offense hasn't looked all together. This puts Noxvis, DMY, and Ryzen in a really good position to really make quite a scene in the grand finals.
They look comfortable too. They're throwing little ball fakes off the ball to, feign challenges to try and draw Rain Esports into errant touches and mismanaged plays. I mean, they're doing very good in the game management here. As you see, another boost gets stolen from Rain Esports on the back line. That might be one of the pressure points that's haunting them. Killer tries to get an attack there. Noxvis will send it to the midfield. Has Ryzen there to try and get a play on it, but Moon was wise to that. Bounces down off the ceiling into Rain Esports' side. Moon cleans that one up, but doesn't have the focus for the second touch. And Team Noxvis just taken over this game 1.
Yeah, it is, and one thing that Noxus has done much better in this game, they've been the faster team to a lot of these challenges, and the reason why is in 2 parts. It's one, Noxus is recognizing that there's open room, a lot of open space. Rain Esports definitely have been a team to give you a lot of open room this tournament. But another thing is also just how far apart. If you ever get to see Rain Esports, if you ever get to have like a full field view of Rain Esports, you'll notice this team, their rotations are very far apart. I mean, you've got usually like a quarter of a field between everybody at any point in time, and that's a lot of field. That's a lot of space to have in between players, an eighth to a quarter of a field at time, and that means whenever they're going for a challenge, there's a lot of pressure on them to hit these challenges. If they don't, all that room is given to Noxvis, Risen, and DMY. There isn't really follow-up challenges for Rain Esports, so they're really reliant on them getting to 50-50s and being able to control the pace of play. If they can't control the field, this is exactly what happens. Noxvis, Risen, DMY, all faster, all winning challenges, and when they can beat a challenge, all that room in front of them. Part of the reason why they've been able to get so many goals because once they beat that first challenge, there's so much room for them to work with, then they've done a good job at making that room really count.
Yeah, I think the story of this game, Team Noxvis has 11 shots to Rain Esports 3. And I think it just speaks to the amount of game management, again, that Noxvis has been doing, just making sure the midfield is never comfortable for Rain Esports to get some plays set up. The communication isn't really set for them because they're always having to make adjustments and trying to figure out who's going to make the next play. Moon looking like not the same brick wall, probably just because, like you said, the rotations seem a little odd for Rain Esports to start here. I wonder if they're throwing in an adjustment to try and throw Noxvis off, or maybe Noxvis just learned from their mistakes and they know exactly how they need to play.
Rain Esports need to have, you're right, the rotations have been a bit of a problem this thing. I actually haven't talked about it at all tonight, but the rotations have been, as I said, very far apart, and that means it's going to be very slow for them. They're putting a lot of reliance on them to win 50-50s, and really the way you win 50-50s isn't by winning that challenge itself, it's by having the faster follow-up, it's by leading into an easier follow-up touch. Rain Esports aren't even really going for that because, again, they're all so far apart from each other. So if they're going to change anything going into this next part of this next game and to keep their season alive, they've got to be more comfortable being right next to each other. They got to be more comfortable rotating near each other. They got to be more comfortable being okay with being close to each other and leaving a bit more room in the backfield. Right now, they're just too far apart to where they don't have a secondary challenge. They don't have a secondary follow-up. And Noxus, DMY, and Risen, when they beat that first player, they're given too much room. So for Rain Esports, the goal of this series, don't let them outpace you to challenge consistently. Stay close to each other, stay near each other, and allow each other to follow up a lot faster where you can actually manage to be at the pace that Noxus, DMY, and Risen have.
Yeah, I'd love to see a little more physical play, too, from Rain Esports, trying to knock the Noxus rotations off kilter, because they just seem, by the end of that game, they were just way too comfortable. Like I said, they were throwing off-ball fakes, they were faking demos to try and, force a defensive player out of a good position. They were just so comfortable managing everywhere Rain Esports was. Noxus just seemed to have a contingency plan for it. So if you're Rain Esports, you want to start doing things that are like a wild card, maybe have a player that you're comfortable with taking a solo challenge up off a wall consistently, and like you said, having someone close behind them to follow it up. Change up something that you're doing to knock off the rotations of Noxus, because they're just a little too comfortable for my liking.
Yeah, you said it as well. They're looking very comfortable, looking very clean. A lot of this is going to come down to how Rain Esports can manage the offense. A lot of the offense, very quick and not very noticeable. They're not able to have sustained offenses. That's an open net for Noxvis. Wow. Well played on the shot here, but Rain Esports got a little too curious. Look at where Barrett's sitting. He's well out of the net. There is no one behind him. Really poor positioning from Barrett. Really poor awareness from Barrett. And again, he got a little bit too curious and then got caught.
Yeah, I was just thinking that Noxus are really comfortable kind of just playing catch in your offensive end until an opportunity shows itself. And right there, a kind of just a casual touch from Noxus turns into a shot that he pulls from it was a challenging angle, but wasn't anything crazy. Definitely something Rain Esports should have been ready for. But I think their expectations are being betrayed so far in this series.
Rain Esports side, who have so far been a wildcard in many ways, unfortunately may be going out in the lower finals, will be Risen, demoed away by Barrett. Moon with room, and Noxus trying to preach up this play. He will read this. Barrett right behind, a little too close, and now he's got past his own teammate there. Miscommunication for Rain Esports may really cost them here, but Barrett's on it, and while that play didn't work out for them, I think they got a little too close in that rotation. I do like what I saw from them there. You're seeing them close to each other, right behind each other, ready to play the 50-50 follow-up. That is going to be how you get good offense. If you're Rain Esports,
right
more of that, more success. Demo in the midfield, and Moon's got the tie game. A big boom in the backfield. Rain Esports send it out at a perfect time.
Just with the caster ordered, I just said they might need to figure out a different element of the game to start stressing. And right when they get a demo in the midfield, I think it was a Noxus player streaking for the midfield boost, and he eats it for it. They will equalize here. 3 minutes remaining in the game. Rain Esports, they want to capitalize off of that and start to get some momentum in this game. They lost the last one 5-1. They want to start puffing their chest out a little bit, making Noxus worry, knock them off kilter. As I said, the amount of comfort is a little if you're a Rain Esports player, it might be a little insulting how comfortable some of these Noxus players have got. So you want to definitely start putting your foot down.
Risen will wait his turn. Moon's gonna be the one to go. He'll fake challenge this. He didn't really have an option, and now he's got by 2. He's done a good job at moving around some players, and he's got it in front. Actually,
wow.
Moon just takes it himself for an esports. Watch in amazement, and Noxus can't catch up to him. Moon, all by himself, takes the lead.
That's exactly what you need. Moon, with great boost management, knew he had Noxus behind him, so he just kind of, he said, I'm going to let you do what you do. Sees him go flying past him, so he uses the rest of his 30 or 40 boost. Just guide it right in the top of the net. Nobody else for Noxus was there on defense. Oh, but DMY with a crazy challenge. He'll get another one. 2 challenges right in a row that almost streak in the net. Rain Esports have to come up huge on defense.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they've been doing that all day, though. They have been so reliant on their defense, getting saves. They're going to get another one. Double commit there. Oh, a miss from Barrett. Down on the midfield. Moon does get rid of DMI. We have not seen that much physicality so far from the mostly European side, as Barrett able to win the challenge. 2 minutes left in this game. Noxus waits. Oh, and it's a bit of a bad play there. Moon's going to win that play. DMY gets by Barrett. That's just going to lead to some room upfield. In fact, look at how far back Killer is. He is waiting for Noxus. He's asking Noxus to shoot from there because he knows Noxus doesn't have boost. Down the other way. Risen off the back wall. Barrett goes airborne. He's looking for Killer to follow. He'll leave it. Double commit there. Moon jumps in, and Noxus, Risen, and DMY will be able to hold for a little longer. 90 seconds to go, 1 goal down. They're no strangers to having late equalizers. I mean, we've seen that before from them against this very team. They'll need one here if they are to take the first of the series.
Yeah, if you're Rain Esports, you're wanting to batten down the hatches and not start having flashbacks of that Game 3 last series you played against this team. As Killer streak for the... Oh, almost gets the bump on Noxus, but the challenge will come through. Moon now going to follow up Killer. As you said, that might be the crucial thing they need to start doing, is playing a little closer to each other, and that adjustment does seem to have come through. Now DMY is going to get another touch to hopefully buy a little time for Risen to make a play on the ball. Get a hefty touch that Moon is there to clean up. Have a little bit of hang time in the corner to get that past Noxus, although he will challenge it successfully. Barrett now trying to get that over DMY, who will get a touch on it to get it above the goal, but it's not out of danger yet. Noxus has to come out of the net. DMY now waiting for the infinite outlet pass. Oh, he's going for the demo instead. Ooh, great play there, but it doesn't come through. Barrett was wise to it, gets up and above it. Now trying to go on the transition to put the dagger in to put this Noxus squad away as they're surging late.
My POV was on Moon on that play, and I saw him go up the sidewall and immediately realized he wasn't going to be able to get there in time. I thought that was going to tie this game up. Barrett in for the rescue here with just 30 seconds to go, and it is Rain Esports looking to hold on to this tournament. Double commit there for 2. Risen leaves it, so he doesn't have the boost though. It's an easy clear for Killer. Taken out for his efforts, but he won't mind. He's already back on defense. Noxus leaves it. It's a smart play there, but he'll need some support. It's Risen. One last chance in game 1. Moon taps it side. DMY. Barrett to end it. It is on the floor. And game 3 once more.
Wow, tied up series here. Rain Esports having the answer, looking good, a little closer than they would have liked it, but definitely looking good. I think they might have been listening to our comms on that one and taking our advice, because right as you said it, Killer was following up Moon on some of these challenges, and they looked a lot more cohesive than they did in game 1.
He said it as well, a lot more cohesive, a lot better. They were closer to each other, which is again what I want to see from them as well. But it's still a low-scoring game. Their offense isn't exactly going to score a lot, which it tells me it's still going to be the defense that really is going to be the main talking point out of Rain Esports if they're going to win or not. I think their offense that determines if they take this tournament, but it's their defense that determines if they're going to be competitive for it. If their defense plays well, very well, they're going to set themselves up for success again. For now, things have looked good for them, but as we know, Game 3 has so far been a bit of an interesting statement for Rain Esports. They've never exactly had a Game 3 where they've been able to run away with it, so we'll see if this can be any different, if they can get their rematch, or if Noxus, DMY, and Risen can go to the Grand Finals. We mentioned earlier, I think, that this team from Noxus, DMY, and Risen are all European, and they are. This is a team full of Scottish, English, and German players, so they're all playing very, very late at night at this point. I'm sure for them, though, they'd love to make sure they walk away with something. They walk away non-empty-handed. A Grand Finals appearance would be exactly what they'd be wanting.
Yeah, it's definitely worth a shout-out, too. Playing on 100 ping here in a competitive environment is no easy feat. So big ups to the team at Noxus, DMY, Risen for making it all the way to the losers finals. And as we get set for this game 3 to see if Rain Esports can earn the rematch against Waifu Warriors, or if Noxvis can earn their chance at Grand Final glory. Now as that challenge will come out, Noxvis trying to get the first attack going. Moon will meet him in the air. Got 2 Noxvis players trying to get a little team pinch, get it up to their namely captain. Risen's going to try and wait for the boost there. Might get punished for it now as he sees the play kind of envelop around him as he was waiting. Now Noxvis trying to clear the corner. Has Barrett just shadowing it. Oh, I don't like where he's carrying that, but it works out for now. Now his team adjusting. Moon gets a nice touch, and the pressure valve is released for now.
It is, at least he said, for now, but again, the concern's still mounting. Oh, it's Barrett, though, one-on-one. This is going to be a pretty easy save for Risen. Barrett didn't have a lot of boost to work with. And no follow-up challenge there. Rain did get demoed, so we are seeing some demos now from the Noxvis defense. Though we haven't seen much of that from them all this series in terms of demos. They just haven't been willing to go for them that often. That was a smart demo. Got rid of the other attacker. I would like to see more of that from them. We've seen how successful demos can be. If Noxvis, DMI, and Risen are comfortable, and if they have a good amount of time on offense, they really should be using them, because as we've seen, if you don't get rid of Rain Esports, they're able to make up some pretty incredible saves, and pretty consistently.
Yeah, you're going to have to be creative, but also fundamental. So Risen's going to challenge that in the midfield, sends it into the right corner. Barrett's going to try and be patient, almost patient for a little too long there, as he's making me nervous on some of these defensive stands, but still goose eggs for now, as Moon's going to try and take that up. Catches a little bit of flack from Risen. Got some contact, so he can't stay with the ball anymore. Killer's now going to try and remedy that in his own corner. Has Moon up to help him as they went for a pinch there that only goes as far as Risen. Now Risen's opportunity to get a challenge, runs out of boost, but and another touch there from the Rain Esports defense from Barrett. I'm wondering if they're poking at that. Oh my goodness, again, just patience is making me nervous. Maybe they're a step ahead. Is it still standing strong for now, but Noxvis are surging, and you handed over the momentum to a team that has shown that they can cash it in.
Rain Esports have put up a wall, albeit not a very strong one. It's all held by glue, duct tape, and hope. And right now, Noxvis, DMY, and Risen are really trying to break their way through. They might need some stronger tools to do it, though. Will be Killer to clear it away and try to give his team some time to prepare. Noxvis, though, on Barrett. Risen to follow. He'll have a free touch around the corner. Killer in. And it will be sent away. Rain Esports, well, they've had a couple of very close plays. This game has spent almost all of its time on their half. They've done a really good job at limiting the plays before they get scary most of the time. Unfortunately, they can't stay for long. It's Risen, saved away by Barrett. Moon is up. He's been one of the big defenders, albeit this game hasn't been nearly as big as some. 6 saves in total, though, for Rain Esports. They're still in this thing. Missed from Barrett. Killer away. Less than 2 minutes to go in Game 3. 1 goal could be the difference maker. Noxvis, DMY, it will be Barrett. Now goes the namesake. He's looking for DMY. This is played up in front, but Risen can't go. Now with 100 seconds left, Rain Esports, I don't know what they're waiting for. I don't know what kind of opening they're going for. They haven't seen any so far, and it's not going to change unless they do something about it. This one's off the bar. It's in front. Saved away. DMY, it's in the top left, and it's through. Noxvis pokes ahead.
Oh, they had to work so hard for that. Rain Esports was looking to do the impossible as Barrett, that ball was 75% of the way in. Barrett kicks it out, but DMY, it was too much. He had no more options. DMY knew exactly what the only option was and is there for the rebound now. Noxvis have set themselves up right here. So we move in the last 90 seconds of the game. Game 3 here. And the pressure has shown, like we said, usually the first goal scorer usually will take the game. But if you are Rain Esports, you are desperately hoping to break that curse.
Off the corner. Barrett's looking for the bump on Noxvis. He almost got him there, too. At least slowed him down. Killer's going to be up next. He's been one of the big distributors of the Rain Esports offense. You're going to need to see him show up as Moon. Not a great play there. Barrett's going to wait. Killer, once again, in the midfield. Gets poked away. DMY off to the corner and away from the defense. Missed this one. Moon looking for an option downfield. It's Barrett who ran into it. He's going to make sure this doesn't go towards his net. Oh, and a misplay there! Who's back? It's Noxvis off the demo spawn. Open goal there. Horror on the faces of Noxvis, DMY, and Risen, but this is theirs. It's off the post! Moon. Now he's the one that's got to share in the fears. Rain Esports How many close plays can you get before eventually it just all boils over? Off the corner by Risen, it's Moon down the field. Rain Esports have only had 3 shots this game, compared that to the 8 of their opponents. Risen. Not on target. Barrett will be there. Maybe one last chance in this series. Not much to show for Rain Esports offense. They will not have many more chances. It's up. It's Barrett, and it's away. This will end it there. An errant mistouch. Rain Esports are down and out of the tournament.
Wow, big game. Big comeback from Noxus to show that they are game. Getting the rematch against their winner semifinal rivals, and they make it look good. Good for them. Noxus taking it in 3 games, and like we said, the defense was really the story of that, and how it was and wasn't apparent in the games. I think the times when it was strong, it kind of spoke for itself, and then all of a sudden it would vanish sometimes, like game 1. It's just going to be interesting to see how Noxus will play against Waifu Warriors, considering how close that series was.
Did it as well. That series was close, and for Rain Esports, I'm sure it'll be looking back and asking what happened to the offense at the end of game 3. But for us, we don't need to ask any more questions of what we're going to see tonight. It's the grand finals in just a few moments. Noxus DMY playing against their opponents in the future, Waifu Warriors. But before that, I'm hearing we have a wheel spin to do. We have I have a gift for some people out there watching.
Yes, sir. Exclamation point ticket is coming up soon, so get it in now. You can put in, I think it was a total of 5 tickets for your name. Oh, it's only 1? Okay. Yes, you can put in your ticket now before and I believe we're going to do that before the semifinals begins.
Semifinals?
All right,
What kind of
excuse me,
tournament are you
sorry,
watching,
grand finals. I had my brain reset there as I had to think about advertising and too focused on the game.
No worries here as well. I think you said we're going to a break right now to set this up.
No, we are going to spin.
No, we're going to do the spin apparently. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's go watch. Let's see who wins this thing. Reminder: this is for, if I'm not wrong, 3 months free. 3 months free.
1 month free.
1 month free.
trophi.ai
1 month free.
I'm
sorry. I just feel a whole lot more nice about this, you know.
Of course, and Krusty Dog, another namesake in the community, will be awarded the 1 month free of trophi.ai. Congratulations to you, my friend. He is one of the names behind one of the stronger teams at the tournament here. That was KCG TCU, and he will be gifted 1 month free for trophi.ai. And before we treat you with the grand finals, we're going to have to send it to a real quick break, but don't go anywhere. It is ahead.
trophi.ai, an AI Rocket League coach, and it's absolutely crazy what you can do with this. If you've ever heard of ballchasing.com, it's a lot like that, but on steroids.
You can actually slow-mo it like this. If you're really struggling, what you need to do, you can actually look. It's really cool. I really like it. You know, that sort of games where you have to, you get skill points. This is sort of very similar, but instead of actually getting skill points, you're actually doing the mechs.
Welcome to half flip coaching. To perform a half flip, you'll need to flip backwards, cancel the flip, and then rotate your car to land on the wheels.
Isaiah,
Welcome back, everybody.
There you go.
We're here. I muted myself. My apologies. We're in the Rocket Rush Season 2, Week 2 Grand Finals here. We've got our Grand Finals in just a moment here. North America versus Europe, otherwise known as DMY. Nox's DMY. Nox's wants to take Smash's money versus Waifu Warriors here. Gotta love the best of both worlds, both team names. But Waifu Warriors do start with the game advantage here in the Grand Finals, and we're moments away from getting things going, but this is a big match. I mean, we just saw from the little finals, Noxvis can get some goals going. This team does have offense, but as we know, the Waifu Warriors have made a pretty good run so far. Their offense has definitely been their weak point, but their defense has been pretty good. It's really a battle of, does Noxvis, DMY, and Risen have a stronger offense, or does the defense of the Waifu Warriors do the rest of the work?
Yeah, 100%. It's going to come down to who opens the strongest here in Game 1. Obviously, that Game 1 advantage working against you if you are on Team Noxvis. Waifu Warriors wanting to get things going early so they can put it into an elimination scenario right away. Put the pressure on Noxvis, who they have not faced yet in the tournament. I believe that will be one of the only things in favor of Team Noxvis, if you incline to look for one, but Dribs is going to be getting things going now. Dom has to yell out the defense a little bit, so he was the last one back. Fast gets a nice touch to keep things going. It'll just be a little kind of whimsical midfield play to start things out. Both teams looking for little gaps and tendencies they can exploit. And DMY trying to cause a little bit of chaos to buy some room for Risen in the corner, but doesn't quite work on that chance. But good idea. They're going to need to play a little dirty against a team as good as Waifu Warriors.
They will, and I mean, they gotta be running on fumes. We've been talking tonight about how late they've been playing, how late things have been going for them. I mean, we're talking about now them being in the dead of night, in the middle of night, tired, exhausted. They've had a long tournament. They've had a lot of very long matches, too. Their matches have not exactly been short. They're tired. This Game 1, so important for them, because if they're going to rely on anything, if they're going to run on anything, it's going to be momentum, and it's going to be success, and it's going to be the knowledge that they're playing well. This Game 2, I should say, really not Game 1, this Game 2, super important for them. They can tie up the series with a win here. They can pull things within reach. They can also get momentum going for themselves in this game. A loss here, I don't know if they can come back. A win, though, they set themselves up for perfect success.
Yeah, well said. A comeback is definitely a tall order against the crew of Fast, Jason, and Dribs. But still goose eggs for now as we get past the first minute and 30 seconds. It's just moderate action, although Fast with a backfield demo that just earns them a free goal. I don't think Risen was really keeping, or maybe it was DMY who caught the demo. Whoever it was just did not have eyes in the back of their head. And a free goal there for Waifu Warriors as they cash in here. 3 minutes left.
DMY's been to the Grand Finals before. He was here last season in the Grand Finals. He made it once. As well on the Nice Chen SSA fan club, but he has not been able to go there since, and he has not been able to win in the Grand Finals, so DMY chasing for what would be his first Nameless victory, and he's been here a lot. This is recognizable. This is like a known player to us in DMY. The fact of the matter is he hasn't won yet in Nameless, and it's one thing to be known, it's another thing to not be able to win these things as well. With that $100 prize pool up for grabs, it will be Noxvis now, challenged by Fast, DMY, Jibs, and Waifu Warriors, and look at how quickly they're making work here. That almost finds its way to Jason, and part of the reason why this team in Waifu Warriors has been good, even with the lack of goals that they may have had, even with moments where offenses look lackluster, when their offense is clicking, you just see the quality of the plays they have. It's something that no other team's been able to match, has been how quality their offense has been. It's better than that of Noxus, DMY, and Risen tonight. It's been better of every other team tonight, and it's why they're as far as they are in a tournament where offense has sort of been kind of a weak point for a lot of teams. Waifu Warriors have been ahead of everyone in just how quality it is. Bumps, passes, shots, everything has been better than everybody else. Their offense is there, it's here to stay, and it continues. Risen getting bumped, open net there. Dribs down to Jason.
Yeah, a little bit of a double commit too there for the Noxus defense, as Risen was the one to get bumped out of the way, but had another defender go up behind him. You would have loved to see a little bit of communication as the shot was being formulated. I'll go up for it, you stay back. Instead, it just does happen to be a double commit as a big save has to come through, but kind of pinballs off a couple of defenders, and Waifu Warriors are looking to make this a quick 2-game series if they can.
Well, they're already off to a great start to take the match point early. Again, I think this is a game for Noxus, DMY, and Risen that they really need to do well in, that they at the very least need to keep close, but realistically, they really should be winning if they want to take this series. what being shown here is that there may be a level ahead here that the Waifu Warriors have found here against Noxvis, Risen, and DMY. The Europeans unable to fully comprehend the Waifu Warriors offense. It's the best offense they've seen all night. It's the best looking offense they've seen all night, and it just continues to succeed. Again, the quality of which they're playing. Whenever they're upfield, not only they're going for chances, their chances look good. Their chances look scary. They look threatening. They look a whole lot better than everyone else tonight. That's been the reason why they've done as well as they have, even with things being at close at times. And you're going to see that continue here, especially in the grand finals, where Noxus, DMY, and Risen, they've been relying heavily on their offense to get a lot of goals. And now seeing none, that's going to be a huge shock to their reality.
Yeah, for sure. It's a phenomenon that teams start to feel if you kind of fall behind in a series, that you kind of get, you forget what scoring feels like, and that could be a gravity that a lot of teams fall into that don't have the same experience. But you hope a guy in DMY that he surrounds himself in a crew that'll help him out. Oh, almost fortunate bounce there for Noxvis, as Risen was kind of waiting in the net to see if he could redirect it, but the defense did recover in time. There's another semi-open net that Fast has to get back to, and Risen will punish him for it. Great job there for Team Noxvis just to get themselves on the board, get themselves rolling, find out what the gap they can exploit is, and that time it was the boost. Kind of a couple boost totals fell apart on Waifu Warriors.
It actually wasn't even the boost, it was a double commit there. It was two players going at the same ball on defense there. Jason had a free touch, but clearly that wasn't realized by Fast, who jumped in with him. The reason why Fast didn't have boost, he had just double committed. He is rotating back to try to recover after a mistake. That's why that goal goes in, and for Noxus, DMY, and Risen, maybe a chance for a comeback late. Almost an infield pass there. Dribs able to cut it out. Would have been a wide open net had that play connected. Now it's Dribs. Double commit here, wide open for Fast. He makes amends for his previous mistake, and Waifu Warriors might be running away with game 2 at this point.
Yep, if you are Noxvis, you're now clearing the mental, making sure the comms stay focused, keeping comms flowing, making sure you're still talking. You don't want to sit in a silent Discord server, because that, again, is another gravity teams can fall into. Just want to play your game, maybe use this last 30 seconds as a sort of timeout or a feel-out phase for the next playstyle you want to implement. But now it is do or die, because as we said, the game handicap that comes in for Waifu Warriors finishing as the winners in the winners bracket, they will have the game handicap. So it is elimination stages now for the next game, and it's not looking great if this is any sign to behold, as Dom will cash in on the hat trick, excuse me. And Dribs coming in with 3 assists. They're just a well-oiled machine right now.
Yeah, it is. Again, it's just about really this is Grand Finals turning into how good is your offense. There's a clear answer right now, and that answer is the North Americans are taking center stage from the upper finals all the way down to the Grand Finals. It will be 6-1 at the end of Game 2. And you must imagine what's going through the minds of DMY, Risen, and Noxvis. It can't be very much, because this has been, so far, an absolute catastrophe.
Dom dropping a funny thing in game chat, says Croatia's winning the World Cup, just so everyone knows. Funny moment there as he cleared throwing a little bit of guff up. But yes, if you are DMY, Noxvis, and Risen, you're going to want to change what your approach is to this next game. Not change your game, but you're going to want to find a new focal point to start rallying around, as there was a couple double commits and open nets and bumps and demos that they took that they might have been able to keep an eye out for and avoid. So definitely a lot for a coach to help out Noxvis. If they had trophi.ai, it might help them out, dropping a namesake for the sponsor. But we will still be moving into the elimination game now in favor of Waifu Warriors.
Action continues. Game 3 moments away, but the Waifu Warriors now are only 1 win away from a Grand Finals victory. So often we go to the Grand Finals and you see this happen. A team be dominant early on. The team from uppers be dominant early on. And in a match as short as a best of 5, that is a dominant start that can carry through the rest of this series. Well, for the Waifu Warriors, they've had a tournament well-earned so far. They've had a placement well-earned. They now just need to earn themselves 1 more win, and they're champions of Week 2. And not only will they get, obviously, the $100 prize pool, but the points, the maximum number of points, will be theirs.
Great start if you're Noxvis. I was just about to say, not only have we never had a reverse sweep in the finals, we've also just never had a loser's bracket team be able to come all the way through the bracket and defeat. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, we have production do it. Production let me know that Zave did it one time. So it has been done before, but I don't believe they did it in a reverse sweep. So Noxvis now has to really dig deep here and get ready for the marathon, as they've already been a part of one. And we said this is an EU squad, so not let the mental start to drain here as it gets deep in the night. Stay focused.
Dribs in the long clear. Will be DMY up, but it's Dribs looking for that dunk. Played ahead, and Jason removed from the field. Fast now going to be taken out by Noxvis. It's a lot of space for DMY. He's got options in front. He's got a net waiting. He's got a Risen who pushed up too high. And it will go back there. I love that patience, and I love that Noxvis knows that he doesn't need to be up there for the pass. He can instead go for the bumps instead. Intelligent play, but ultimately not enough collective approach from the offense of Noxvis as Risen to the side wall. Will be kept up by Fast. Jason. Downs by Noxvis. Dribs to play it backwards. It's actually going to be left for DMY. Doesn't get this touch. It's a challenge potentially. Great fake from Noxvis. 3-on-2. Dribs will win the challenge. Risen will go to the back wall, but ultimately the offense of Noxvis and Co is going to be completely wiped away now.
You mentioned it. The patience coming out from a few of the Noxvis players is very encouraging if you're rooting for them, as Noxvis now coming down and want to be the namesake to score it for his team. DMY is going to go steal the boost in the corner. But yeah, they definitely look a lot more poised and ready for what Waifu Warriors is going to throw at them. Although that is a great outplay. DMY just, he catches a save on for statistics, but he doesn't get it in reality, as his partner in defense was also demoed. He really might not have been ready to be the last player back there, as it sees it gets past him and Waifu Warriors equalize.
If he 50s in that position, it's going in. He knows that as well. He's not going to win that challenge. It's going to go into his net. And you're right, he's absolutely waiting for the guy across the net to challenge that, because they've got a much better line. If they 50 it, it's going to the corner, so it's a lot less dangerous that way. But obviously with the demo, DMY forced to do something there, and unfortunately, there's really not much you can do, as this will be played towards the net. Played for Noxvis, will be jumped in by Fast, and a bit of an open backfield here will be Risen. Taken away by Jason. Now he's taken away. Will be Noxvis off the back wall. It's an easy touch for Dribs. You can see the gears turning in the heads of Noxvis, DMY, and Risen. But so far, it's been minimal success upfield. And we'll say a much better game from them. One that, by this point, already looked like it was away from them last game. It's tied here, and they are just one goal away on the line and in. Risen with one clean touch, and the Waifu Warriors not expecting the deftness.
For them, Risen staying calm on this, knowing he doesn't need to get a crazy touch, just needs to guide it to the middle of the net where there isn't a defender there in time, and sure enough, it gets through now. 2-1 advantage for Team Noxvis, and they're going to want to keep their foot on the gas pedal. You don't want to rest on your laurels, even if you're up 4-0 against a team like this. You want to start putting their nose in the dirt and start making them feel it, even though you're down 2 games in this series. You want to start flipping the momentum as quickly and as fiercely as you possibly can.
Waves away. Room for Jason, albeit he did jump very early, but here's a play upfield. DMY's out of position. Risen comes in to field it away. Will be Dribs now. Only 6 boosts left. He will not have options to play with. Jason will. He's got this all alone. That's a terrible first touch, though. It will be a free outplay on a free shot on net. A horrible touch for Jason, and it's calamitous for Waifu Warriors, but it's the perfect answer for Noxvis.
And Jason himself even said in the game chat of the private match, he's asking himself if he's silver. He recognizes that was not the touch that he was going for at all. Maybe wanted a shot off of it. Maybe caught it just a little bit on the underside of his car, but either way, Noxvis very happy to cash in that mistake.
Up in play. Noxvis looking to add a little bit more. Will be Fast to clear, and will be a follow-up touch from Jason. Net in front, looking for the goal. Will not be enough there. We're seeing a lot more bump attempts from the Waifu Warriors, and a lot of air balls on the bump attempts as well from the Waifu Warriors. They're looking for bumps. They know that this team is able to recover very quickly. Noxvis, DMY, and Risen have been great at that, but in terms of actually getting those bumps, they've not been able to connect, and that's been the difference makers so far. That if they have been able to connect on the bumps when they need to, they're scoring a lot more goals this game, but they haven't. The Europeans have done a good job avoiding it, and they stay up by 2 now with only 60 seconds left in this game. Looking to keep the grand finals alive. Time is in their favor. They just need to hold on for a little longer.
Jason's going to get one touch only as far as namesake for Team Noxus. Now Risen's going to bring that challenge up, hope to drop it right in front of the net for a teammate. As dueling demos as Dribs and Noxus both take each other out of play, opens up the midfield for a second. DMY again doing a nice job, just putting on the brakes, allowing the game to formulate around him and his teammates to get in position. Although he does run out of boost on the wall there and can't quite get the touch he would have wanted. Risen now trying to avoid a bump. You see Dribs is just charging down the net, charging Noxus down, and Dom is there to cash it in. I mean, Dribs is no chill. He just went for every single player. I think at one point in that play he was trying to demo them, and you either got out of the way or you didn't. But perfectly done there from Dom to follow that up, and all of a sudden, Waifu Warriors within 1. If you're Noxus, you're feeling the pressure now.
Jason with the goal. Dribs with the goal this game. Time not really left to worry about it for Waifu Warriors, but they do give themselves a chance here at the end of Game 3. Missed by Jason. Will be left for Dribs to clean up. Noxvis to end the game there. It's on the goal line, and it will be taken away by Jason. Time to tick away, though. They may not have the boost to go down the field. DMY will let it end there. Noxvis, DMY, and Risen stay alive in the grand finals.
Good effort by them. We said from the start they just came out with a better pace and better awareness of the field around them, and they will earn themselves. Technically, that would be a Game 4. Obviously, with the handicap nullifying Game 1, that will be them earning a Game 4 here. Is the series score now is 2-1. And I liked what I saw, but again, there you saw at the end that Waifu Warriors still seem to have a little bit of the play style of Team Noxus downloaded, and they can kind of press on that when they want to. So it seems like it kind of formulates around the demos. If you are a defender on Team Noxus, you're going to want to start looking out for players behind you, players that are streaking. If you lose track of a player on offense, kind of want to, maybe flick that rearview mirror one time to see where he's at. But still, great Game 2 from them, and they're going to hope to keep that momentum going.
Did it as well. The demos are going to be, I think, the difference maker here. Waifu Warriors so reliant. The demos seem to be the backbone of their offensive plays. If they can connect on the demo, they're scoring, and the Noxus knows this, and that's why they have been so good the last game at avoiding the demos. They need to be good at it here. Redirect is on. No, it's not, just a little high off the crossbar. And for Waifu Warriors, holding some offense for now. Won't be for very long, as Noxus, we missed on this one, will be Jason on the follow through. Gets by 1. He'll leave it up for Dribs. This is an interesting first touch. He's looking for the bump on Noxvis. He will not get it in time, and this will be it's the other way for the Europeans. DMY taking the challenge on by Dribs. Jason, 4 minutes left in Game 4. Game 5 potential here for Noxvis, DMY, and Risen. They've gone distance in a good amount of the matches tonight. You even mentioned before how rare it is for a team from lowers to win, nonetheless win out of being down 2-0 in this best of 5. Things are starting to form their way. Things are starting to go their way. Things are starting to feel their way as well. They're moving more in this game. They're moving more in this series. Still, they gotta be careful. Oh, no. That's gonna fall through for Jason. It's an early lead for the North Americans.
Again, the story of the game is just these demos. Even though Noxus was able to trade that one out and get the demo cancel out on the other player, it still didn't matter because he couldn't spawn in time and get the stop. It's interesting to think about, especially with the change that's coming through. Has it already been implemented that you get to choose which side you respawn on? Or is that still a change to come? Yeah, that's interesting. I tend to have strong feelings about that. I don't know what your opinion on it is, but I absolutely hate that mechanic. I think it's an admission that the devs are listening to the community, because the community has been complaining about the demos and maybe how overpowered demos is for a while. And I think if you're a game developer, you never listen to your community. The community doesn't know what it wants. They will complain no matter what. You keep the game and you make changes in advance, not as a reaction. But anyways, as we diverge, just wanted to bring that up, as this is the demos are the story of this series so far. Again, Jason cashing in on another one. See if they can make do with this open space.
Will be played in field. Dribs will follow through. He's got the backboard open. Well, apart from Risen. Noxvis. Oh, he doesn't like that touch. And DMY realizing there's no threat, will instead leave the ball away. This is a tough place to be if you're fast. It's even tougher with DMY barreling in on you. Tied game at 1. 2 minutes, 33 seconds to go.
Perfect equalizer. DMY getting rewarded for his patience, although that one was maybe a bit of a fortunate bounce that the defender wasn't ready for. He has still shown a lot more poise in these last 2 games to just see the game a little bit slower and be able to make decisions more effectively. Good on him.
Dribs. Noxvis. He's got the play here, and he's looking for an answer. Will be DMY bumped out. Left for Fast. Jason's in behind. He'll wait as well, but Noxvis has been so consistent on the back wall. This team just does not let you have free back wall plays. As Dribs again, and another block here from Risen. We're seeing less demos and more back wall attacks here from the White Warriors. They've done a great job at changing up their offense, but no matter what they do, Noxvis, DMY, and Risen, they react so well, they react so quickly, and they react perfectly. They have just not been a mistake-prone team, and that means if you're the White Warriors, you really need to earn every play you get on that net, and that's a tough pill to swallow this late in the tournament when, you know, you're tired, you're exhausted, and you just want to be done.
Yeah, big stop there on the line there for the Waifu Warriors. Is now Fast is going to try and send that over to kind of a forced double commit, not a true double commit there for the Noxus defense. Is DMY now the last defender back, just has to get a touch, send that to the corner as we approach the last 90 seconds. DMY gonna pinch that from the corner. The Cookser pinch of death. DMY, perfect timing for it. I just highlighted him as seeing the game differently now, and all of a sudden he pinches it across the universe, across the solar system, and all of a sudden Noxvis have the lead here with 90 seconds to go.
Yeah, what a play there. You even said at DMY, he has sort of taken this game into his own. Both goals from him so far, and they just continue to lead in the offensive metrics right now. Shots are 7-4 in favor of Noxvis, DMY, and Risen, and they're still not done. A minute to go in this game. They may not need to score anymore, but you know they'll be searching for it anyways. Dribs gets by 1, though. Here goes the Waifu Warriors, looking for an answer back, looking for an outplay. It's Jason, who's already scored once before. That's towards the net, but it is saved away by DMY. We'll dribble it out to Noxvis. Redirect in tow. Will be left for Fast. He's been very quiet this grand finals. We'll need to see if he can step up when his team needs him. He'll be taken out there. Noxvis waiting for the challenge. Played out to DMY. He'll be beat, but this is... Ooh, what a bit of a ball for Risen, but he didn't like that look. As it'll go back to nets right now, and Waifu Warriors struggling to get the ball down the field. They've gone for a lot of clears, a lot of dump-in plays, but it hasn't worked out. This team just so good in controlling the ball. Noxvis, DMY, and Risen so good at handling the play. This might be faltered, though. The net's open!
Oh, no!
And it's Fast who takes it! Well, I was complimenting how well they're holding things here, but they didn't hold it together. DMY lost his nerve, went for a touch he didn't need to there, and it is a careless mistake and a tied game with 19 seconds left.
Calamitous decision from DMY, just singing his praises, and the communication lapse just for a moment, and that's all it takes. Waifu Warriors cashing in. Now the pressure, the momentum was just about to swing all the way in Noxvis's favor, pulling back the reverse sweep to the final game, the game 5, and now they have to go through an overtime to earn that chance.
Even more time on the clock here. Even more time for Noxus, DMY, and Risen to stay up late at night. Waifu Warriors are 1 goal away from taking the tournament, and they can take it quickly too. Dribs trying to find Fast, who got that crucial goal. In goes Jason! Missed there by Noxvis. He got bumped away. Dribs on the follow. This one's off the post and wide. A big chance for the Waifu Warriors. Noxvis and co. panicking, pre-jumping that play in the net. They didn't have a play to make, but the shot is misplayed. And while the Waifu Warriors will still hold offense, they will hold that in their hearts. This will go in the net. It's an opening, and it's the series and the tournament for the Waifu Warriors.
Yeah, like you said, they just lost their nerve at one of the final hurdles. It was still a whole nother game to play, but it just fell apart right at the end. Waifu Warriors are your Week 2, Season 2, Rocket Rush season champions. They will earn the $100 prize pool for themselves, only dropping 2 games all tournament, maybe? They had a very clean tournament.
Yeah, they did. They had a very, very clean night. They had a very consistent night. You said it, only dropping 2 games this whole event as well. The run-through-uppers, not only they get the $100 prize pool, they get 22 points, so they're going to be near the top, if not at the top of the points leaderboard by the end of the night. So big for them, big for the team, and also, by the way, big for DMY. I mean, he's a guy that is consistent in these tournaments. He's shown up a lot in these tournaments. Even though it's a top 2 finish, even though he doesn't walk away with any prize money, he does walk away with some points. He walks away knowing that his team's going to be near the top. And if they keep showing up, they can keep adding to their points total to keep rising up the leaderboards. And who knows, if they do well enough, they might be one of the 6 teams invited to the championship, the $500 prize pool at the end of the tournament.
Yeah, great Rocket League all together. We had storylines all the way from Rain Esports, shocking a couple different teams, knocking SPK down to the lower bracket. I mean, this was a great tournament to watch and keep track of all different kinds of things. Or excuse me, it was TCU that knocked SPK down, but still, Rain Esports taking down names and putting up fights against other names that we wouldn't have expected for them. So great tournament from a bunch of teams, but these 2 teams ending up in your finals, and Waifu Warriors taking it in 4 games. Congratulations to them. And just to shout out our sponsor one more time, trophi.ai, sponsoring the entirety of Season 2 of Rocket Rush. Weekly tournaments, $100 weekly all the way up until the season-ending tournament, which will be a $500 prize pool. We hope to see you for next tournament, because it will be in 1 week, 2 weeks? Are we skipping a week?
I believe it's in a week. It's in
Perfect.
a week. Yeah, it's in 1 week. It's on the 20th.
So please join us next time, same time next week, same place, and we hope to see you next week.